Smash Mouth. His stand
All
name is
that
going to be
glitters.
All That Glitters is Gold. That's the final villain
It's Fred Durst.
because
No,
his
Fred Durst
name
is Whiskey.
his final song is because it's All Star. It's Joestars.
The Joe Servers versus the All Star.
All Joe stars.
Joestar versus the All Star. Anyways, yank.
Last
Actually,
time.
Cody, do it.
No! Come on!
Wow. The fucking pivot is crazy.
The whole dashed upon the rocks.
The pivot is crazy.
Adam, do it.
Last time on Splintered Heart Cyberworld, we had dual fights going on. On one side, we had a very low stakes fight. Ken and Masamune in the astral realm, as Masamune trains Ken to bring out his latent potential. Meanwhile, in the real world, the rest of the Heart Gang were squabbling for their lives with Beowulf. Beowulf, promising to only use her arms, followed through on her promise, but revealed that her arms are super cybered up. Shotguns, grapple hands, and all manner other fancy tricks. It was a close fight for both of them. After a few quick bits of quick thinking and the revelation that Beowulf is actually a technomancer, the Heart Gang managed to win their battle and drive off Beowulf. Meanwhile, Ken proved his worth to Masamune to continue his training arc. And also, Sean went, "Hey, we chill for a sec. Beowulf, maybe don't go all out right now. Let's call it here."
I like
There we go. That's what happened.
I like the energy.
It is also funny that Ken and Masamune was low stakes, but she did almost fucking kill me in the last round.
Hey, man.
She spun
Got it.
edge on a metal weapon.
You
If I did not dodge that shit, I would have gotten my shit sliced smooth off.
Schmoove.
Was that a recap cool enough for a karma worthy?
I like the energy. Here's a little karma, but put it in your shirt pocket.
Yahoo!
It's a little karma. I want you to have it.
All right, what are we playing here?
I don't really want this. Oh, you're not playing anything.
What?
I'm still weird for me that karma's an in-universe concept. That shit's so bizarre, man.
It is.
I think I'm getting used
People
to
can
it.
just
Though.
talk about it. That shit feels so weird.
As we start off with a prologue.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Fists fly through the air. Forearms clash together. A leg reaches up and slams against another man's arm.
Oh my god, the red scar.
Is the blonde-haired man shoves Rip Quana off of him. Rip Quana skids back. Sweat pooling down his forehead. As Rip Quana is stood off against him, with the kind of like greenish aura of acid wrapped around him. His knucks balled up in his fist. You're not gonna have hope to catch me like that. As he runs forward to Rip Quana, as a spike juts out of his forearm as he like tosses it out. Rip Quana narrowly dodges it, intercepts with an elbow that is dodged before he even threw it. As he feels his air leave his body as a knee is slammed into his gut. Before he can get attacked follow-up, though, he quickly throws out two signs with his hands as bolts of energy fly out from them as they slam into the blonde man's chest. As he kind of like steps back, holds his chest from the pain as he sees burns straight through his suit, and with tinges of necrosis setting in upon his chest. As he glares at him, the two charge at each other once more. As a further exchange occurs, Rip Quana tosses a fist as the blonde man steps forward as he slams his head against his, catching his forearm under his armpits as he cocks back. A bracer shines on along his cyber arm as he throws it forward, with the bracer shooting out a tight bolt of fire that pierces into Ripquana's stomach as he sends him flying before landing on his back. How's that for a fight, kid? The camera cuts over to Ripquana. Eyes pointed straight at the ceiling. Pupils small. He's breathing heavily from exertion, and as he sits up, putting a death glare over to the blonde man's direction. Ooh, scary look you got there, kid. Well, you lost fair and square. Not like I'm gonna kill you. So, why don't you go beat it? Lick your wounds. As he walks away. As he walks away, he just points down towards Ripquana. Ripquana breathes heavily. Sweat pooling down his forehead. You don't get to call me that. We're done, dude. Cut it out. Z keeps walking away. Ripquana's fingers twitch as he cycles through several spells, several summons he could potentially pull out in his mind before it rings in his head again. Kid. The disrespect lathed in the voice. He reaches down into his jacket as he pulls out a knife, worn, slightly rusted. He puts his hand together into a sign with it in the middle. A black mass forms in between. Entropy. He breathes in to speak one more time before he blinks. He looks around. He finds himself in a white void with shadow people walking around him, kind of looking over, talking amongst themselves, pointing at him. As we cut back to the ring with a ray, kind of like almost like a hole in space, just kind of closes up. He turns over as he sees a girl with kind of opaline hair, well, it's kind of like a silver with a bunch of like bright pastel colors kind of running through it. Seemingly just done up in a ponytail at the moment. She's wearing like a hoodie and sweatpants. Oh, Cinderella. You take him away? Yeah. You look like you need to cool off. I don't know what's getting him so worked up. Why are you getting into combat like that right after your injury? It's chill, trust me. It's not like I've worked up too much of a sweat as he dusts off the clearly like falling apart skin from the bolts hit him. Look, see? Z adjusts his jacket to cover it up. Just right. Z walks past her. And she glares at him. before she turns around, and as she walks away, snaps her fingers. Rip Quana blinks. He's back in the middle of the room. Damn it. As he stomps away. As we leave off from there.
Guys, I don't think entropy is a normal spell.
I
The
mean,
girls are fighting.
so what now? Goodbye.
I'm gonna say, like, what now? Like, what are you fucking talking about?
I'm sure it's just a little entropy. How bad could it be?
I
As it is the day of November 29th, I believe.
I sure do hope entropy doesn't act as a gateway for another form of magic that eats away at things.
As it is the morning of the day after you guys had fought Beowulf. And we're going to start off with the real life crew.
I figured.
As
I guess chill music.
yeah, chill music. We're chilling now.
Being chilling as is I.
As we'll start off with Nico.
Nico, hello, it's me.
What main thing would you want to do right after the fight with Beowulf? Do you want to do anything major?
Holy shit, I need rest. I need a breather.
You're gonna spend the day relaxing.
Yeah, she spends very, she's like, alright, after that, I'm pretty beat up and also very tired. She's full wound penalties. She's gonna spend the day taking a breather, learning healing magic with Xiao Mei, and doing a little bit of studying.
Xiao Mei does come by your apartment with yeah, I had a weird fucking like scratch in my throat there. And she comes by as she shows you her like magical formula that she like typed out on her fucking comlink.
Oh, she shows you your magical formula.
Oh, sorry. It's in Chinese.
Oh, I thought it was, I didn't realize it wasn't, I thought it was like a magic language or something. That makes a lot more sense.
Whoa, Nico, you thought it was moon runes? What?
Whoa, it's racist.
And here, let me get to work on translating this real quick. She takes 2 seconds. There you go.
Thank you.
So, this is what we're going to be doing today. Just this type of training.
Yep.
You look over to Leone. She is just as injured as you, if not more.
I don't think either of us are able to be doing much more with our muscles today, so she taps her pen against her head. Time to start training our brains.
You got that Sean guy's number, right?
Mm-hmm.
Give it to me.
Yeah, sure. She'll toss it over to Leone.
She kind of pulls at her cob leg. I'm gonna go train with him. I don't want to do brain shit today. Too high strung.
Absolutely not. As she pulls Leone back down. One, we're both super injured. You are not in a good place to train right now. You're just gonna hurt yourself. And two, we made a promise that all of us would do well on our midterms.
That thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like 2 weeks away.
And we're going to be spending a lot of that doing other kinds of training, so we need to get this in while we can.
I mean, maybe we can see if you can learn some spells. After all, looks like Ken's got quite a couple of formulas on him. Pretty surprising. Must be a rare offshoot of Adept. Like a less than Mystic Adept. The average Adept. No. Mid Adept? Adept mid?
I don't know if we'd enjoy being called Adept Mid.
Well, it could just be our little girl secret then.
I've never had one of those before.
Oh, here's one then. Don't tell her I said this. Tatiana drools in her sleep. Ken mid.
Ken Mid.
She gets embarrassed about it because she tries to be all composed. It matters to her more than it really should.
Yeah, I'll admit, it's not something I'd be able to easily picture. Especially given how stoic she usually is.
Yeah, well, whenever she's asleep, she's a total mess.
She taps her chin. Do I have any embarrassing things I do when I'm asleep?
I wouldn't know.
Leona, you literally sleep there.
I know you have some, she points at Leone. Yeah, like when you're like really deep asleep and like I don't know if you're dreaming or what, but she sort of like makes little like clawing motions. You do like that on my sweatshirt.
I'm doing ritual combat in my sleep.
Sure. It reminds me of elders making little biscuits.
I don't make biscuits. I rip hearts out of chests.
Sure.
I once had a dream.
Just imagine she's doing biscuits on her, and then in her dream she's doing like the Batman thing, where just punch, but like Arkham Batman just punching a dude like 20 times.
I once had a dream that I alone killed a pack of 20 hyenas.
So she's having that fucking fight against fucking Omni-Man at the start of season 1.
Hyenas are difficult, especially when they're awakened, and even more so when they're in a pack. But I did it all by myself.
But that was just in a dream, wasn't it?
Yes, hyenas are exceptionally difficult when they're grouped together. You know, they have one of the highest bite forces in the world.
Really?
No, Nico, I wasn't dreaming. I was image training.
They can crush bone in a single stroke. Shifters that can become hyenas that are adepts are especially deadly. I could take them though.
But have you ever actually fought them?
No.
Well, we appreciate the confidence. She gives a thumbs up.
I have only fought other lions. If we're referring to my past. But it doesn't matter. Lions are the strongest in the world.
I guess they are kings.
No, nobody tell her about Panther Shifters, which have slightly more damage. Never tell her about Panther Man.
Don't tell her about the actual American grizzly bear.
You're the only lion I've ever met, so I guess if I have you as a benchmark, then yeah, lions are pretty strong.
You shouldn't use me as a benchmark. I am greater than all of those peons. That's why I left.
Wait, so every lion is weaker than you?
Mm-hmm. Assuredly.
We find out like Leona's backstory or something, and maybe we find out her dad is Alex Pride. It's fucking Alex the Lion. He's a complete performer. He's just really chill in a performer. It's like, oh yeah, I don't do that combat stuff.
Leone's from the fucking circus, bro.
She's the battle beast of her clan. Everyone's like, yeah, man, we learned how to have ships because it was easier to do performances. She just really liked hurting people.
So like you say that you say Alex is a performer, but remember those fights with that was old lady.
That is true. Well, no, he those fights are just him getting the shit beat out of him.
It would be pretty cool to meet your pride, was it?
Yeah.
I'd be pretty curious to know the kind of place you came from. I know I've talked about that a lot before, but it's just world's so big.
Yeah. Last I checked, my direct family found themselves in Aslan.
That's pretty far out.
Well, it's not separated by an ocean, at least. That is where the rest of my pride resides.
She like taps the table a few times. That's the place that had the dome thingy, right?
I think. I don't know.
I remember reading something about it.
He shrugs. Must not have been that important.
That's not a...
Leone tilts her head, or not, Zhao Mei tilts her head. Yeah. Not important. As the three of them trade spell formulas and study. You can go ahead and get to studying, Karma.
Woohoo!
As Ada, the day after the big battle, what would you like to do?
As Ada goes to the crypt.
You see lots of Shadowrunners there.
She goes to the magical supply store.
Yes.
She like scribbles on a note, and it's like she has like a note, and she pushes it forward towards the guy across the counter.
He looks at it.
That's a lot of reagents.
He pulls out his glasses. He puts them on. He looks at it closer. He looks up with a frown.
Slides the new yen.
He still has like a little crook in his eyebrow.
Please.
He shrugs as he just walks to the back. As he comes back with like, I guess just a shopping cart filled with like talismans.
She just starts putting them in a bag.
You can buy the shopping cart. That'll be $500.
She looks at her wallet. I'll take the bag.
I want the shopping cart.
As Ada can literally not afford it.
Gotta get this damn shopping cart out of here. Whatever you get it all, he fucking just like takes it back to the back.
Just one hand throws it towards the back. As Ada goes and is going to go back home.
You see Hugo chilling on the couch.
Hello, Hugo.
Oh, hello, Ada. Ada.
How are you today?
I'm on my lunch break.
Oh, I see.
I came back here. He looks at his comlink. Although I've been here for 30 minutes. I probably should get back to leaving soon.
Yes, given the 1 hour lunch I believe he gives and the travel time required, you need to
You
leave
guys
soon.
get hour lunches?
That is the standard, isn't it?
Oh, he gives me 40-minute lunches.
Oh, I guess because you're new.
I don't know. It's not so bad.
Well, if you
Oh,
leave
I
now,
must
you
leave.
should get there. Okay. She waves.
Okay, goodbye, Ida.
Goodbye, Hugo.
As he walks out the door. What'd you come here for?
As she's going to go upstairs, and sit and meditate as she's going to try and contact her father.
I thought you made your lodge at the warehouse.
The one by the docks.
Oh no, the one that like Matron like keeps her garage in and that fucking you guys fought outside of.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, she goes there instead. Never mind.
Is that where you made your lodge?
She was gonna try to find someplace with water, so
It's like I don't know.
I remember having
Yeah.
a conversation about this, and then we never decided on anything.
Decide on what? Where your lodge is?
Yeah.
I just assumed you put it with where the main base of operations was.
All right, I'll just do that. It's fine. It makes sense. It makes sense. It's easy. It's convenient. It's free. As she sits down, as she's going to try and contact her father.
It takes a moment. Your whale sounds in your head.
As she clears her throat. Hello again, father.
Good afternoon, I believe, my child. As he adjusts to fucking English language to communicate with you. Instead of just whale sounds. That is strange. I almost didn't recognize your signature.
Is that right?
Yes. How have you been?
It has been a very tumultuous time.
Indeed. Indeed.
I have awakened to new power. Perhaps that is why.
I see.
And my life is currently in danger. But I am confident that me and my friends will prevail.
Do not die now.
I will not, father, I promise. However, with my magic advancing, as you said it would, I would like you to contact my cousin.
Oh, now which one is that?
Jiramaru.
Oh, that young sport.
Yes, he did promise me that he would lend me his services if I became strong enough. And I believe I have. To enter into a contract with him.
You children and your active imagination. As he makes whale sounds that you translate in your head as him sending out the message to Jiramar.
Thank you, Father. Are you and the rest of the family well?
Oh, we're doing splendid.
Mhm. I hope one day after my business here is concluded, I may return.
Hmm. That would be nice. Do not
I-
feel so obligated. I sent you to the land for a purpose.
Yes, but one always misses home. It is nice to hear from you.
You as well, Ada.
As yeah, Ada just maybe there's some idle chit chat for a little bit. And then whenever it's done, just she logs off of the call, air quotes.
Mhm.
As then she stretches a little bit, cracks her knuckles. Okay. As she is going to start a 20-hour ritual.
What the fuck are you cooking?
Bruh.
As
Oh, I'm cooking.
as Ada sits down, Stellan walks in as he sees Ada has placed around
500.
all 500 talismans around her in a
500
perfect
talismans.
wave-like circle. 500 reagents.
Have you ever seen 500 of a thing?
What's that?
I can take
Have you ever seen 500 of a thing in one place?
I've seen
Rice.
500 screws.
I've seen 500 cigarettes.
Actually, that was like 217 cigarettes. Someone counted.
Yeah, they counted. They counted it. My computer was a lying motherfucker.
Cheapskate computer.
As Stellan walks in. Oh, one of those long rituals, huh? All right.
Stellan, if you could fetch me whenever 10 hours has passed.
Okay.
That will be my designated break time.
If you say so.
And she sits for 20 hours.
As we cut away from Ada for a bit. As Matron, real quick, what do you spend the day doing? I know you're fucking alchemying your shit.
I'm alchemy maxing. Matron is wherever we've decided to do shit, our group area, wherever the fuck.
Where
Then
it is.
you've seen Ada fucking set up her fucking.
I've prepared
because
snacks for her. I've prepared snacks for
you
her.
need it as you do need to use it as a lodge, but you see Ada fucking set up these 500 talismans in a wave-like circle wrapped around her.
I knew she was gonna do some shit, so I prepared snacks for her, of course. Lots of water.
Like, this is the type of BS that A is doing.
Meanwhile, I'm fucking alchemy maxing. I'm preparing spells immediately, fucking putting them into the attaché case.
This is just the Matron household. This is fucking whole house mad.
So, your spell's coming along. Stellan looks over.
Stellan.
What's the long face for, Mama?
Don't call me that.
That. The potency on that one doesn't match the others. Gotta bump up the number. Oh, you.
Sorry, I was eating something.
I know eating. You're doing alchemy.
Alchemy is so easy to do while multitasking. It's surprisingly simple.
Well, yeah. I'm just saying, you don't got the experience to do multitasking yet. It's like a day 3 type thing. For average people, at least. I personally wouldn't know anything about average.
I ignore him.
He talks your ear off while you just continue to do that. As we cut over, and your eyes flutter open. As you wake up, you smell the air as you see a kind of like table with a bowl of milk and a plate full of grilled pork chops.
He looks around. Sensei is not here to watch me eat. He's going to begin eating then.
She comes out of the woodwork. Stupid Chud, why don't you check for poison?
He was partially expecting that.
No one comes as you eat your spell.
After he's done eating, he walks out.
As you see, sitting cross-legged atop a wooden post.
Morning, Sensei.
Good morning, Ken.
He kind of just starts stretching.
It appears you've arrived just on time.
All right. Well, ready to start day 2 then.
What is it that you find lacking in yourself?
Well, apart from possibly my hand-to-hand, aside from that, oh, right, you don't know. I've been trying to mimic a technique that I've seen. You probably noticed as we were fighting. There was a technique I saw where a man was able to do several slashes at once. I believe it was like 6. He called it the simultaneous slash. But he told me that in order to actually use that, I would need to enter a sort of soulful state.
Selfful state, and you called it simultaneous slash.
All right. So I suppose that's the other main priority I'm doing, especially since I had to fight that man.
Hmm. Do you give me a description of the technique as you see her, like, Tao Pai Pai jump uh, off of the trading dummy? As she gracefully, without a sound, lands behind you.
He he re-describes the fucking judgment cut that Prince was doing.
Hmm. I see. From the sound of it, it does appear that he is attacking more than once in one time. Now, it's not quite the act of a judgment cut, as she, does a little motion with her fingers, as I've heard it be called in the past. That is more a spatial distortion caused by sword swings. It's been done, usually by magicians. Adepts aren't likely to be able to utilize it.
Oh man,
Yes, it's sad.
magicians get all the fun.
Ah, they do not, do they? But that's besides the point. It sounds to me like it is quite literal with how you are calling it. Not quite spatial distortions, but as she reaches into her huge sleeve and then pulls out her sword. Several slashes in one stroke. Technically an impossibility. As she lifts the sword up, as she slashes down, and the dummy bursts into 10 pieces. Without looking over to you, she points at you. Did you see it?
Did I?
No.
No.
Look again. She points to her eye.
Focus.
I don't believe you're going to be able to witness it with your human eye. Apply the tiger's intuition!
Oh! Tiger's intuition. Ah!
Half shift, use your mental stats.
Oh my god, mental. My
You never thought
brain.
about that before, but you can. You can half shift your mental stats.
Ah! That's actually a pretty big. That is actually a pretty big boost of plus 2.
I know. I studied it on your sheet.
Oh, I also had one more. I also had one more PowerPoint. I'm just gonna get astral perception because I fucking need that. Fuck you, Shadron.
You do kind of need it to be able to witness the astral plane. You're not dual-natured.
Fucking Shadron stealing my hard-earned PowerPoints.
As she lifts up the sword again, you focus. She swings it down, and once again the dummy pops into 10 pieces. Make a perception roll for me.
Mm-hmm.
If you would like, you can add your blade skill to it.
Oh! Oh my god.
I guess not add your blade skill, but roll. If you want, you can either roll perception or roll intuition plus blades rating.
Let's see, my perception would be this. However, With int plus blade, it is slightly bigger. I will do that. Oh, blades. Does my specialty in sword apply?
Technically, yeah.
Whoa! 9 hits!
As you see her swing the sword down, and you see a twitch. Is you don't necessarily see the swords, you don't necessarily see her swings, but you can almost see an outline of her person, of like the movements she made to, as fast as possible, make 9 more swings after the first. Of course, you saw it, right?
Yeah. You did like 9 slashes at once.
Wrong. I did 10 slashes very fast. To the untrained eye, that may appear to be, as you would call it, simultaneous, but you're better than that. You're better to know that it is clearly not just skill to do it. Otherwise, I would have just been able to do it right then. This selfful state, as you called it, it's a quirk that runs deeper than just one skill with a blade. Perhaps we can run experiments on, so to say, what it could mean. We must break this down piece by piece. So, in order to start off with that, for the first use of your training, we'll close this gap between you and your opponent, and we'll figure out that trick. And we'll break it down. So, as she puts her sword into her gown as it seemingly disappears on it, like within her sleeves, as she excitedly points towards the dojo. To my calligraphy room.
Calligraphy?
Yes.
Hi.
Hmm?
It's yes, Sensei!
Hi, Sensei. He says in Japanese because he's fluent in it.
So formal. For the first step of your training, we will be... She taps her chin. The calligraphy room. I want you to draw me the image of your opponent using this technique 10 times.
He nods.
Yes, and when we do that, we'll learn the movements together. Piece by piece, we'll tear this technique down until you can use it. Go to my room!
He rushes over to it.
You went the wrong way. She walks past turns to the left as you had turned right.
Yeah. As he rushes over to the right.
You feel a psychokinesis hand to grab you and pull you towards the left as you have gone right again.
This is liminal fucking dojo, man.
As in the background, roll your artisan skill. Roll your artisan skill for drawing, and you can use any enhancement you want to increase your artisan. that would increase your artisan. As we'll cut away from you for the moment to go into the next day.
I assume I roll 10 times.
Yeah. Give me your results afterwards.
Do we regain edge for a good night's sleep?
Of course. Especially you two. Ada, do you sleep or do you thug it out the whole time?
Thugging that shit out, man.
You thugging it out, you don't gain karma.
God damn it, Ada.
And by thugging that, I mean...
Or you don't regain edge.
Cool.
As we cut over to the next day, as starting from Nico, any notable training you'd like to do today, Nico?
She stops by Fran's place. She's Fran's hospital room with a bouquet of flowers and a get well soon card.
She is still unconscious, but it seems that her body is getting a little more nutrients. She's not nearly as sunken in as whenever you had last seen her.
She spends some time with the unconscious Fran, just chatting about her day, what she did, mentioning the upcoming midterms. Just chatting about normal things. Even knowing whether or not Fran can hear her doesn't matter. She just wants to keep her company for a while. And
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I would say that's the main thing she does, and then she has stuff after that.
What kind of training you do?
She wants to go visit Stellan. She wants to initiate.
As you head over with Leone. Alright, gather around, gather around. Still rounds everyone up. Yaume is with you. Akuji and Okumura are not. But everyone is here. As you see Ada just just meditating in the background. Alright, it's initiation time. I'm sure you guys can do it.
Yahoo! Iko holds up her hands.
Yeah, you could participate, Ada. You could just be back there.
Ada doesn't really respond.
She's been at that for 16 hours.
She what?
That's binding rituals.
Matron has been taking care of her in between doing preparations. Yeah, she's been at it for quite a while.
That's binding rituals. Those things, they really take a long time.
Yes.
That's what happens when you want to summon a strong spirit. Well, if you want to summon a strong spirit and keep said strong spirit. In that regard, fun fact, you kind of, sort of can't bind a spirit if its force is high, if its numerical force is higher than 24. Because you summon them and then they're gone next sunrise or sunset.
Huh.
And if a ritual takes that long, it's not even actually like a binding ritual, like how regular rituals are. So you can't just like shorten the time frame.
Would it count if a mage went to Antarctica, where like the sun doesn't rise for like 40 days?
It's hours.
I mean, like 40 days a night and shit.
That could oh yeah, that could be the place to do it. Like you go to Alaska to bind your spirits.
I think
Yeah,
you get
but-
like 20 points of spirit index. They'd look at you real upset. But
All right, yeah, actually, yeah, new bit of lore. You can bind spirits that high. You just need to be in one of those places in the world that doesn't have proper sunset and sunrise cycles.
That just
So,
like a
so you have to
fucking
go on a
pit stop,
pilgrimage. You have to go on a pilgrimage to Alaska if you want
Or Antarctica.
Antarctica. Well,
Okay, now I'm just imagining in those like areas of the world, like they get noise like, oh my god, it's a magician. It's a summoning
No, no, no,
tourist
no, 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 no.
again.
This is like a gold mine boomtown where they would just like sell random reagents and shit, and they make a bank off of it because it's a tourist trap.
Tourist trap town to get fucking.
But it's all high level mages, so they're just like, dude, they have so much money.
Okay.
everyone is here in the fucking lodge warehouse area, right? My garage.
Yep, as we're about to start the initiation ritual. You want to join in, Matron?
What's the initiation ritual?
They're just initiating.
Haven't I already done that?
You know,
I mean, yeah, but we're just doing it for flavor.
you know, technically, you could actually bind it above that if you got the spirit through the calling ritual instead.
That's true. That's true. If you got the spirit
Because-
through calling, then it's fine.
Yep, because calling spirits stay for a number of hours equal to the force of the ritual.
You just can't do it for like bog standard like summoning rules.
Can I have last night made an appointment for the fucking Orc Underground Ripper Dock?
Sure.
I'm just gonna get an armor upgrade.
Yeah, wait, last night is in like the night before you wanted to go there?
No, for like an appointment for the next morning, as in right now.
Okay.
Alright, well, you kids enjoy that. Please take care of Ada while I'm gone. I have to get an armor upgrade.
Huh? You don't want to initiate?
I think I'm okay.
Oh, come on.
sure?
It's not going to take long. Not by my metric, I think.
Well, how long is not long?
Mm-hmm. You gonna pay me money?
No.
I'll give it back.
I'll pay you money.
I've already paid you once.
Yeah, I said I'll give it back.
I've already paid you once.
Technically, for schooling, a transaction of money has to occur.
This feels like a scam.
It's not a scam. This is just how it works. Magic is... It takes into account money. I know that's weird, but it's true. Trust me. I've heard teachings of it from a great wizard. Said to have a name that rivals even the legends.
Who would that be?
It's that
I
orc
think it's-
wizard guy from fucking Chicago.
Oh, it's just Merlin. Probably don't know about it since you're like from a different world or something.
She shrugs. Yeah, name's not ringing any bells. But I'll take your word for it.
I've heard legends of his escapades. A truly powerful wizard. A magician. On the levels of even the greats. Wish I could meet him.
Nico holds up a hand. I have a question.
What's your question?
Is there a difference between magician and wizard? Like how there's a difference between mystic and magician?
I mean, he just calls himself a wizard. Or at least
Like,
people call him a wizard.
is that like he's grown so far above being a magician that it's like the step above like an arch magician, but he's a wizard?
I mean, like, I think it can become like that, but no, he's just referred to as a wizard. It's like an old school name for a magician.
I'm gonna be late for my appointment. Can we please hurry?
Yeah. Initiation!
Ah! It's like fucking Dragon Ball Z screaming.
Whoa!
Do we do an ordeal?
Do you want to do an ordeal?
Can Nico do an ordeal safely?
What ordeal do you want to do?
I don't know. I'd have to crack open ordeals.
You
Not
have to
particularly.
tell me, do you want to do a sacrifice ordeal? Do you want to permanently sacrifice one of your physical attributes?
Not
By one.
particularly.
Sacrifice your logic, become brain dead.
Nico holds up a hand. Stellan, I have a question.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of
What-
the ritual. Yeah.
Do you think you could mystically count us triumphing over Beowulf as part of an ordeal? Like a great deed ordeal?
Hold on, I'm looking at the rules in my mind palace.
Wait, what book are ordeals on?
It's Street Grimoire.
Street Grimoire, page 141. A deed ordeal requires to perform some difficult task with a specific goal appropriate to the character's background, tradition, mentor spirit, or magical group, and/or moral code.
Yeah, go on ahead.
Yahoo!
Yeah, that probably counts for an ordeal. We'll know if magic doesn't smite us. It's not like magic will smite us. Magic doesn't have a mind of its own. It's to be used.
Sounds good to me. I'm sure that'll never backfire.
I'm sure there'll never be some sort of event where magic will backlash at us in a great and mighty
Never.
terrible way.
No,
Some sort of tide that will like raise the fight and float over.
Look, I mean, I believe in the high tide, but like, it's gonna be so long from now. Maybe.
Perhaps.
Don't actually know when high.
You think there's a show on TV where instead of like they replaced the Big Bang Theory and it became the High Tide Theory?
the high tide theory.
That's not even like because the Big Bang Theory fucking was a bit about like it's just a bit about past occurrences. It's just like this is a show that's gonna be a sitcom about predicting disasters.
So really, it's less of the Big Bang Theory and more like the Doomsday Clock.
Yeah,
I mean, a lot of magic stuff has happened. Horror hasn't appeared in 30 years. And one appeared 6 years ago.
Matron does not pay attention. She's scrolling on her fucking comm link.
Hey, get off TikTok!
Damn, TikTok survived the 2070s. You hate to see it.
China has a very strong market.
yeah. you said
Who's
it
it?
wrong.
Woojing!
I'd like to learn spell shaping, please.
Okay, you could learn spell shaping. Alright, you guys
Yay.
do an ordeal, you do schooling, Stalin will give your money back, and well, if you don't have money, then I don't know, you can trade money amongst yourselves. Give yourself money to get it away. It's not your money.
Ada slides. 55 new yen.
I can't school you with this, dude. Someone give her money.
I have 15. I got
So-
15k on you if you'd like to borrow that for a bit.
Give her money so that you can give it back to me, and then I can give it back to her to give it back to you.
Here's 15k. Give it back afterwards, okay?
Ada just nods a little bit as she's still in meditation.
Thank
The
you.
process of schooling. As you all initiate.
Why is it not letting
Uh,
me learn spell shaping?
At any time during your did you get advanced spellcasting art?
No, I need that, don't I?
Yes, you need the advanced spellcasting art to get that.
Yes. I
There you
now know advanced spell casting. Spell shaping, there it is.
As Matron, you after the initiation, you turn around and begin leaving.
Spirit expansion shadow. Why is a weird trick you taught me?
Huh?
I know how to summon Shadow now. Wow.
I mean,
Don't
I
do that.
wouldn't advise doing that, but whatever floats your boat. I don't know what your deal is. This is Matron. Like you guys see Matron leave out from after the initiation.
Eco waves are off.
As you guys continue to train magic,
Oh.
get the 2 training karma, all of you. 2 training magic karma.
Now that she knows spell shaping, Nico would also like to run another drill with everyone. At least those who are here.
Oh wait, also before you continue, did Ken get any karma from calligraphy?
Wait,
Wait,
I'll
okay.
tell you. I'll tell you when you get your karma.
Oh god,
Don't ask me when the karma's coming.
I'm on a divergent timeline. Oh god.
So Matron, you're leaving, right? I've said Matron's name 3 times and Lemon hasn't said anything, so I'm just gonna assume he's not here.
Matron.
Yeah, Matron said she was leaving.
I know. I'm just trying to set it up for fucking Matron / Lemon. You guys run drills. What drill do you run?
I am teaching everyone Fire Shield. Fire Shield is a tactic where someone lays artillery fire from afar. So in this case, Nico is being the artillery fire of throwing fireballs at people. As it mentions, it can be either the artillery fire can be any kind of grenade, mortar, rocket, or offensive magic. And while the artillery fire is being layered on the target, a fire team, like a team, goes in using the fire as a shield to attack the targets, and the combat is effective as long as artillery fire keeps coming down. And now that she knows spell shaping, Nico can bomb you all without having to worry about you guys actually getting caught in the bomb.
Woo.
While this target is active, it gives everyone +4 to all your attack rolls, and a -2 to the enemies and all the stuff they do due to the constant bombardments.
As Stellan watches you guys do it. He sees you like shoot a flaming arrow at like Leota. It just explodes around her. She runs off and like from it completely uninjured. Oh, nice.
Nico does like a little fist bump.
Good work. Good spell shaping. Matron, you're not attending the combat drill, right, for this day?
Hell no.
As Matron has left, they go trading. As Matron, you travel all the way over to the Orc Underground as you walk through. Alright, give me some, like, I guess, darker music a little bit. Give me some darker music.
Like dark as in menacing or dark as in like they just underground music?
Like, suspenseful. Just a little bit, though. Just a little bit suspenseful.
A little bit.
Cereal.
When in down,
It's soup,
just gonna
actually.
I was about to say, there's no crunch.
I'd kill for some soup right now.
Soup.
Hugo would too.
I made him some soup and left it on the stove.
It's my lunch for the day. And my dinner.
And your breakfast.
As Matron, you walk through the Orc Underground. Feels quieter than usual. As you
Odd.
walk, you head up to the vendor. As you see him on the counter, seemingly typing something on a computer. As he looks over, he juts his head out to the back. As he hops off his chair, loses like 2 feet of height. As he walks over to the back, gesturing for you to follow.
I follow.
As you get your arms did up.
I try to make a little conversation. It's really quiet, though.
Well, it's probably because you ain't heard that. You ain't heard that guy screaming about his axes.
Hmm? What happened?
What people are saying, someone broke into his house, roughed him up real bad, left him in a critical state, didn't steal anything, except for something that he was keeping in a display case. Right now he's in the best hospital the Orc Underground can offer.
Hmm.
That sounds like it's been hurt real bad. Even down some essence, too. People are wondering if it's infected.
Well, he told me some good grenade access, so I hope he gets better soon.
Right. Everyone's hoping for that.
They're just regular ass. I just 2 armor upgrades on my arms. I'm now max capacity on my arms, but I have a shit ton of armor.
How the hell can you move around like this?
What do you mean?
This is heavy duty. I've kept it as compact as I feasibly can. Keep your maneuverability the same, not interfere with the customized agility. The agility augments placed within the arms. But still. I'm almost positive you may need to try offering out some type of skin glove.
Hmm.
You got the kind of chrome that like people would expect to see on like Lone Star Borgs or Ares Street Sams. Just saying, not the kind of arms you'd see a normal day. So if you do get caught, cops start questioning you, you don't say my name.
Of course.
I ain't complicit.
I thank you for your work and the advice.
Mm-hmm.
As Matron like steps out of the store as her smart skin just like does like a fucking hollow to like make it like her arms less noticeable.
More like on the realm that like regular arms
Yeah.
you'd expect instead of fucking the heavy duty pieces of shit you have.
The fucking gorilla arms.
As you walk through and look over, and in fact, you do see the axe stall with like digital caution tape, like sensors wrapped around the building, as the Axeman is not there.
Matron just stares at it.
As you feel a burning in your eyes. As you leave,
Yeah.
you head out. As you cut away from that to everyone running their drills. Ada, you feel your eyes open. Right on the cusp, the last minute. Of the 20th hour.
Nice.
As you feel it build up, the magic pouring around. Um, as at once as the papers of the talismans laid about you gets like soggy and crumpled up before almost just kind of burning and evaporating away as they become smoke all around you. As outside, Joey kind of wipes some sweat off her forehead. Thank goodness it's a shady day.
It's still a respite, especially in working up such a sweat.
Her long elf ear twitches. Shady. Zeta, you walk outside. Jabe looks up. What the hell?
Huh?
Is you all here? These almost majestic, like sounding sounds, Nico, that you've never heard of before. Is quite simply falling out of the sky is a giant, almost disturbingly blue whale.
What is that? What are we fighting now?
Oh, that's my cousin.
What?
Uh,
Excuse me?
in your head, Army!
I was doing the noise as a gag, it actually did.
Is you see him falling, falling, and falling.
Stop.
Is there any water around?
No.
Ada desummons.
Did you see him? You hold two fingers up. As right before he slams into you all, he poops away in a giant thing of smoke.
As Ada concentrates with a hand sign, I just use to talk to him like telepathically.
Given the fact that miter singers have the mind link critter power, you don't really even need to think about it, as you don't even really need to like try super hard, as you just hear him in your head already. Hey, Ada!
Hello, Giamma.
I'm happy you called.
I'm happy you responded.
Oh, this place is... Wow. Am I gonna be staying here?
For a while, yes. Although I will always permit you your...
You don't necessarily... Is you can hear water. Wow. This is the most natural water I've been in a long time.
That cannot be true. That cannot be true. It's the Seattle Bay, bro.
I believe
It's
you're in
rough waters, goddamn.
I believe you're in a metaplane of some sort.
That would explain it.
I cannot verify myself as
Ah!
I love him. He reminds me of Mikhail.
Are you... Oh,
That's
my
a-
cousin?
That's a big barracuda.
Oh, those are, I should say, your roommates.
Lobster.
Yujiro Abrams? Tors? Oh, is Tors here, or is it different?
Bird.
That is
Stop looking
Tors.
at me.
Gomekage, Jackknife, Aizen, and now you. These are all critters who have a contract with me.
What is that furry thing?
That is a raccoon. His name is Gomekage.
He reminds me of an otter.
Similar, but different.
I don't like the way his fingers are moving.
Don't worry about that. He does that. They're all friendly.
You've kind of like sort of already made the assumption just now, but you've never actually really confirmed whether or not your spirits have a place to go.
Yeah.
Whether or not you've technically confirmed it is not really true, but you can make a pretty solid assumption.
Yeah, pretty solid guess here. I hope it's a nice place.
It's big. Bigger than I think you'd think. Have you been in here?
No, I currently don't know the means to.
Well, you should get in here.
I'm unsure how, but I would like to.
I'm a bit surprised that you managed to summon me. I wasn't expecting that.
It took a lot of effort.
Well, I mean, yeah. But, like, I just wanted to help you out.
And I appreciate that.
Your mama said that I couldn't come because I'm not, well, able to allow you to help, me to help you via my astral spirit or something. I could help you if I was a spirit, like your dad.
Yes. I am glad that you decided to come, however.
So how could you summon me? Wait,
You see,
hold on. I can ask the locals. You did what? Whoa! Did you know this lobster has punched mountains to smithereens? His words.
I did not know that, but I do believe it. His name is Yujiro.
He is gloating. I'm sure he deserves all the hype.
Yes, he does.
Anyways, what were you saying?
I summoned you using an artifact. And a lot of reagents.
Artifact?
It's a summoning scroll.
Its name is...
The Scroll of Divergence.
There you go. Wow. Where'd you get that?
I attend a dojo here. The dojo master has been keeping this for quite a while.
He gave it to you? That's nice of him.
It is. He saw that I had an aptitude for it. So I've been putting it to good use. As you would like to hear, I suppose you could say I'm a vigilante of justice.
Whoa. What's a vigilante?
It's a soldier not backed by any major forces, acting somewhat alone against the forces of evil.
You fighting wars?
Not technically wars, but small battles, yes.
I was about to say, you really take after the family business.
Indeed. I'm currently at war with a crime family.
Well, maybe you could talk to that dojo guy you were talking about. Maybe he'll know how you can get in here too. 'Cause that
It would
sounds
be
like
very
it'd be
nice.
pretty cool. The water here is great.
I may call on you to help me fight, if that is okay.
Well, that's what I asked you to summon me for. I'm so surprised you did it, but I'm glad I offered.
And of course, if you get injured, you are free to end the contract.
Oh, why would I do that?
I don't want to see my family hurt. To everyone else, I imagine Ada is just talking to air.
I assume she was just like thinking it.
That makes sense.
She's been standing there
Is she saying that out loud?
Nah.
She's been standing there for like 5 minutes.
Did the giant monster fry her brain or something?
She does have a smile on her face.
At least she looks happy.
You see blood spurt out of her nose as you take 2 pieces of the drain of summoning Jiramar.
Also, smile on her face. Don't you wear a mask?
The brow is, looking a certain way,
Ada, snap out of it. Are you under attack?
It seems
bleeding.
my friends are concerned of the drain from the spell.
Well, you talk with your friends.
I'll introduce you.
Okay.
Goodbye for now.
Bye, Ada.
Have fun.
Mm-hmm.
As she snaps her eyes open.
You hear a deep splash in a rush of water.
Ada summons Taurus. He's just covered. He's just a complete wet bird, like one of those sad wet owl images.
She just kick around his feet, fucking like pattering it around, pacing.
As Ada opens her eyes and looks at everyone.
Are you okay? You're bleeding.
She
Oh,
wipes
what
her
was that? It was a
bloody nose.
giant monster.
So that was just the drain. As she wipes her her nose.
You summoned that?
Yes, that is my cousin.
Oh, like from the underwater?
Yes. His name is Giamaru.
So is Gia gonna help us fight?
Giamaru.
That was Jira.
Is it Jira?
It's Jira.
Oh, that's right. I fucked up the spelling.
Is
Jiramaru.
Is Maru not his last name? Like, he points at Ada. Like, yours? Ada Maru? Jira Maru? Should I be calling you Ada Maru? Is that your full name? Is that, like, just your first name?
Ada is my first name and Maru is my last name. Meister singers operate on a different level than us.
Oh. Okay.
Maru, the first and last names, they just sort of, for convenience, push them together. If he was a human, he would be named Jira Maru. But that
Nico
is
nods.
different. It's an interesting thing.
So, what is he?
He is a Meister singer. An awakened humpback whale.
Know what a whale looks like? Wow.
That is what a whale looks like.
You kind of look over and see Leone just kind of like peeking from like the corner with just her singular eye.
That thing was fucking big.
Yes.
Is he gonna, like, hit in fights?
He will be participating, yes, in certain fights when he is able to.
Hmm.
You see, he is an exceptionally strong being. And he is the young one as well.
We're gonna have to get him up to speed on the combat tests and the maneuvers.
Shrugs.
Yeah,
It's
I
one of
don't
my
know.
summons, so as long as my ability to rig into them is working, he should be benefiting from my mind link, and he can link mine. So
Is that not weird for you?
I grew up my entire life under mind link communication.
Well, yeah, but I mean, that's like telepathy, like what Tatiana does. You're like puppeting him. That feels like it's a little different than just talking over mind link.
Only if I assume direct control.
Would he be okay with that?
I'll have to explain it to him, but I don't exactly plan to use my active control on him.
Alright.
Hopefully he is sapient anyways.
Yeah, he's sapiens anyways. He is a sapient being. It's a different kind.
Well, you'll have to properly introduce us sometime.
Yes. You see, summoning him is a ordeal in and of itself.
Does he need to eat?
He usually does. However, the metaplane that comes from my scroll, I believe, provides for them.
Oh,
He
that
should
works
be
out
fine. And it is something I can't use all the time. I could drop him, which would hurt, but it would hurt anybody under him. But water is preferable to get his full potential. And due to the size of the creature, it costs a lot of magic. The drain is usually quite large.
So, you can keep him for emergencies near water then.
Nods. Although Meister singers are known to sink entire ships alone.
be firepower.
They also have various magical abilities.
Well, always should have another member of the team. Speaking of, oh, here, Ada, watch this. As Nico pulls out an arrow from seemingly nowhere, as it detonates between the two of them.
As Ada.
As there, you hold up like to block yourself. As the smoke clears, there's a big scorch mark around the both of you, but both Nico and Ada are completely untouched. Neat, right?
That is pretty neat.
That one helped me learn it. Using it for a new technique. Leona, Xiaomei, and I were just practicing. You want to come join in?
Sure. That would be fun. Although my schedule is pretty busy. I need to go talk to Vali, and then I have another thing to summon.
Another long ritual, huh?
Not as long this time.
Really got the big thing out of the way, huh? Stella just got leaning against the wall in the background.
Probably just best to get the biggest boy out of the way first. If you happen to have time for it later this week, I'd appreciate another, refresher on our swimming lessons. It's been a while since we've had the time to do them, and considering our infiltration route, that seems like it'll be a higher priority.
Of course.
Speaking of, we gotta find a day to actually, check that area out. I'm still pretty busted up, so I'd like at least another day of rest or two, but definitely sometime soon. Anyway, shall we get some more training in?
We shall.
That's all Nico wanted to chat with Ada about. There's something you need to address. Fall damage don't mean nothing to him.
Fall damage don't mean nothing to this guy. Yeah, honestly, with all of his fucking blubber and fat, I could just drop his ass and he'd be fine.
You have to drop a whale on someone at some point. Please, I'm begging you.
I'm planning.
There's something you need to address.
That's when we kill Ripquana. He's like, oh, I have the power of entropy. What? There's nothing in your bag that could kill me. There's something you need to address.
I will say, so I was like, oh yeah, I'll be like a critter summoner or something, because that seems pretty cool. Because I was playing fucking what's it called? I was playing Sekiro, and then I played what was it? I forget what else I played. But I was like, oh yeah, Shinobi you can summon. Yeah, like critter summons.
You were thinking of Naruto.
Naruto, yeah, the Naruto spirit summons. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And I was looking through, and I first found the Abrams lobster. I'm like, yo, that's sick. And then I found the Meister Signers, and I'm like, why is nobody talking about this?
The fucking awakened whales out in the ocean that fight dragons. Why is no one talking about this?
There's an entire race of awakened whales who fight underwater dragons. It's like a way of life. They're a warrior species. What are you talking about?
As you guys continue to train, Ada gains Jiromaru. And he can just talk to you when the fuck ever. As they have mind link. They can just fucking you can just talk to you anytime. Unlike the other critters, they aren't sapient.
Yeah, no, they're just like animals. At most they can respond.
They get emotions. They get emotions like me punch mountain to smithereens. Gah, 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 gah.
Yeah, Meister Singers are insane, dude.
Yeah, just imagine that, but like absurdly blue.
That's where our blue is.
Yeah, Meister Singers are known to be carrying out a war against the ocean dragon and against like Ares anytime they decide to go into the water, or like any corporation that decides to fuck with the water.
We could have seen Ada in fucking Happy Hour.
Baby Ada. It's
As
noted
we
that like Meister Singers are generally chill, but the second you like pollute or litter, you're fucked. Like you could just throw a beer can off the side of like the bow, and they immediately decide they're gonna kill you.
We're gonna kill you.
these guys have 20 body and 30 strength, bro, and the potential for up to 9 magic
Yeah,
with
9 magic.
engulf. It's they're pretty fucking cool. But Meister Singers are pretty fucking cool.
Meister Singers are cool.
They're pretty fucking cool.
Or peanut butter sour.
As Ken,
Oh, hold on, let me
it
get,
is the next day.
let me get the Eastern music.
Is
Don't
you
forget
look
some
over.
recordings.
You look over. It's the next day. You've already woken up, eaten breakfast, as you hadn't yet begun to talk to fucking what's your name?
Masamune.
Dragon Slayer. You're just gonna sit there and look at the calligraphy art that you've done, kind of like up in your room. You did 10 of them, and then kind of like afterwards, after mulling it over, just went to just regular sword training for a bit. As you kind of look over the paintings again, as they're all pretty average. For a split moment, your student brain kind of turns off. As you do just now realize that you just painted Prince 10 times. You think to yourself, this is probably a little weird.
It's a little strange. I mean, okay. He kind of scratches his chin, like, I probably should draw other people, so I don't just have 10 prints of Prince.
And Prince of... Was that tongue tie in universe?
Yes.
You go, and Prince of Prince, as you kind of... as the door just kind of opens, is you feel Masamune's presence. Yes. You drew them fairly well. It's not necessarily the best calligraphy I've seen.
Well, it's my first time with it.
Yes, but you've gotten better. Self-full, not selfless. I've heard of such techniques refer to itself as selfless, a sort of mind process of one entering void. There's many different ways to interpret the process of void in swordsmanship. In some cases, they seem to consider it as like a Chunbyo state of power. I've heard of cases of such utilizing it to clear their mind. And, well, in historical, void just means the act of simply dodging an attack in order to activate your best offense.
So it's
Not
just like-
necessarily with wide movements, but with simple steps. Self-full seems to sort of walk in the face of that. Not clear of mind, or sound of it either, but rather engaging with one's own. He trails off.
So instead of like avoiding something, it would be taking it head on.
I wouldn't say quite like that. You might be thinking of it a bit too direct in that notion. You never referred to a state of void for a person. Their mind becomes clearer, generally speaking. It can almost act as a sort of centering for a person's swordsmanship. Perhaps then it walks in the face of that. What do you usually utilize as your centering mechanic?
Well, usually I usually just hum.
Now, I do believe that that is habitual. However, if you could engage with me. And she kind of pulls the sword out of her sleeve. And she holds it out.
He
Whenever you-
readies the sword.
Do you mind? I'm going to hurt you a little bit.
Ready myself.
Is you get how many wound boxes do you have to take one wound penalty?
How many do I need to take one? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to take 5.
5 is kind of a lot of damage. I was gonna damage you to do wound penalties, but 5 is kind of a lot of damage to do to you on training.
Fucking, it's like, I'm gonna hurt you a bit. All right, maybe I should just. She just pushes the hilt of her sword and just fucking indent.
As you feel weight is pressed upon you. As I take a -2.
-2.
So, engage in your centering.
As he starts humming.
As you focus yourself, kind of grounding yourself through the humming, as the weight, while still pressing, begins to not feel as heavy. When centering, one uses mundane tactics to derive away such outside world threats. It helps keep you balanced during a fight. This is likely referring to a selfless. A self-full. If you can, your sword is magic.
Yeah.
She kind of taps it to the side with her own. You're fairly capable at manipulating magic. Your own mana in that regard.
I would say so, yeah.
Given you being a standard adept, it's quite impressive. You certainly don't have the makings of spellcasting compared to mystics, but you've certainly found your own way to keep up in that regard. If you can...
He just kind of scratches the back of his head. That's mostly just me, I guess, feeling my way around and seeing what works.
That's what we're going to be doing now. Try to transmit your magic
not the real. We're not going to be looking at mundane ways to balance oneself. Let's try and see what it's like if we go further down. Embracing the abnormality to then achieve this state. If you could transmit your magic through your sword, and imagine, if you will, you are your blade.
He kind of like shifts his like feet together as he holds his sword up as he closes his eyes.
Is in motions similar to casting a spell. You feel the sword kind of hum against your palms. The subtle radiance within that is found within like a weapon foci. The very, very slight vibrations of that sword when of a weapon foci when interacting with magic itself.
Kind of thinks about that ability, that power that Akuji was doing, and how he was like channeling all of his mana through himself as he tries to like taking that similar idea. He tries to like almost enshroud his sword in his own mana to try and make it a part of him.
Is roll for me. Magic.
Just raw magic.
Magic.
Magic, go. 5 hits. Magic.
Is you feel your magic kind of reach outwards and grapple on the blade. For a split moment, you see black, you hear nothing. Or not even black, you see nothing. You feel hands gripping onto your shoulders, shaking you, as if urging you to go forward. Instinctively, your eyes open. You look down to your sword. She nods. Masamune leans forward. Whenever you did... I see. If I had to posit, you were mimicking that Akuji, was it?
Yeah. I think he called that power his state of purity. It's like state of something. He called it his own version something else.
Yeah. I suppose what I'm about to say. Yeah, I've seen this before.
I've seen this before.
I've heard of something like this before. Usually, from when oneself is sure of their self. Whenever they are dead certain that the person they are is who they want to be. Perhaps that principle of the selfful state is similar to that. In that regard, we may yet find yourself a shortcut in that regard. We may yet have found yourself a shortcut. Well, not a shortcut, but a good benchmark to go off of.
A starting point.
At the end of the day, We are looking to imitate it, yes. We're not looking to find it,
Yeah.
to truly learn it.
The way he talked about it, I can't really perfectly mimic it, so I would have to make my own version.
I believe you told me, mentioned that should you actually learn it from him, you would then be hunted.
Yeah, apparently, Tyrannog would send death squads after me.
Neat.
Considering I'm going on this whole training adventure to avoid another death squad from coming after me, I feel like it'd be counterintuitive.
Yes. In that regard, should you feel any shame of finding shortcuts, I would suggest you quell it. Although I have a feeling you didn't really care either or.
I didn't really think about it.
Well, good. This is a good start. We'll do basic training then. You feel a weight pressed against you again as you see the stick with kind of like milk buckets kind of like placed on either end. All right. How well can you fight me off with that on you?
Well, only one way to find out.
Is your training continued?
Ah!
5 karma for training.
Rah! Any karma for calligraphy?
3.
Woo!
This training karma, by the way, you guys can spend it mid-session if you'd like. You guys are training after all. As we cut over. Give me some deep menacing music.
Oh boy. Fuck. That's too intense.
Some real menacing hours.
Why would the music be menacing, Mike?
Well, hold on. I mean, this one is menacing, so let's see if this might be a little intense.
I need something a little more menacing.
Yeah, I mean, this one does also take a second to build up.
Yeah, I need some quiet. I need some quiet medicine.
Alright.
Lure of the Maw, perhaps?
I
I
was
need
gonna
some
put
a
it.
little more menacing than Lure of the Maw. Lure of the Maw is like mysterious.
Signal interference. Do we perhaps need Tensione?
No. Too high octane for Tensione.
My thought was, okay, maybe
Give me.
I was gonna ask like,
Can we play Diablo's theme still?
yeah,
Give me Diablo's theme.
all right, because I was gonna suggest fucking "You'll Never Have to Forgive Me" again from Cyberpunk.
That one also could be good, actually.
Okay.
It's mostly because it's Cyberpunk, so it fits. It's like we're
Right.
cybering our punk in Cyberpunk.
The only problem with it is you'll never have to forgive me again. It's, the fucking the strangulation scene, so it picks up because of the strangle. Is that still all right?
The strangle.
When fucking Saburo gets choked out and it causes the entire game.
Oh,
Yeah, when the violence pick up.
that's fine.
Okay.
As Matron, you drive. You're on your way back. Your eyes pointed straight ahead.
The soft hum and churn of the radio sounding off. Despite the sound of the radio and the car sounds and the city life around you, it's silent. Almost suffocatingly so. Street lights are bright against your eyes. They burn. You stare forward still. You turn on your turn signal. You turn right. You drive ahead. Precisely 2 miles straight. Goes by in a minute. You need to take an exit. Your turn signal goes on. The clicking of the sound of the car. You turn onto the highway. You see people sitting on the side of the road. They appear to have gotten pulled over. The bright lights of the cops pass by and just become more bright lights. Then soon you find yourself driving away from the downtown Seattle. The warehouse is more outside of the major Seattle district, more closer up north. You drive through the pretty polluted lake, kind of resting to your right. You blink. You find your hands covered in dirt. You instinctively sense on your pan. Your car is about 1.5 miles away from you. Your eyes can notice and deduce your footsteps. Right now it is slightly raining. You see your footsteps in the mud. You look down again. You see what appear to be your marks of your hands pressing down at a somewhat recently patted down dirt patch, slightly covered in gravel from just the runoff of the highway from the rain constantly pouring. You remember where this was. You feel your hands instinctively press into the dirt, the metal cyber arm ripping through cleanly as you move and brush away to the side. As you see, deep within A skull with a rotted brown, almost paper-like residue pressed against it. With the peaks of a white, tarnished suit. It appears to be attached to, in quotes. You see an emblem on the side in capital letters that say, on the side, like on the collar, that say TK. You stare at it. You stare at it some more. You stumble. Eyes roll into the back of your head. You catch yourself. A drop of blood hits onto the skull. Lemon,
Yes.
your eye feels wet, as if a tear had fallen from it.
Odd. Odd.
What do you do about it?
You touch to feel where it is, but then realize you can't feel anything from his robot arms anyways.
They manufacture a feeling. At least that's what they were designed to do. Not that you know much about that anyways. You feel a wet liquid wrap around where the joints of your shoulders and where these arms would meet. You see that guy. What do you do about him?
Which guy?
The corpse.
Yeah.
You recognize the emblem, but you can't tell from where.
I mean, it's already dead.
I just didn't know if you were above desecrating corpses.
No blood in there.
Yeah, but you still could, technically.
I don't think I could use the corpse as a reagent, I don't think. It needs to be fresh.
I mean, if he was awakened, then no.
Yeah.
You do spot a little bit of, like, the tiniest bit of residue coming from a pocket.
What's in there?
You reach down, feel the tiniest dregs of a napkin. Sensing it, you vaguely, I assume you sense it at least. Would you?
Sure.
You can vaguely tell it's months old, and you're surprised that some of it still manages to leak on, but it does seem to somewhat match astral signature of that guy that you fought. With the spirit made of hands. That was pretty strong, you remember.
So you could use this.
Maybe.
Let's use it.
What are you using it for?
Did you say it was a napkin? Or,
Yeah.
I'd love some blood points first. I don't think there's anyone around now.
You want to go find someone?
Let's go find someone.
You wander off. Eyes, for but a moment, lingering on to that TK emblem. Strangely familiar. You wander off in a direction. Right as you're about to walk off, you see a flashlight. Oh man, I really shouldn't be doing this. Hello? Anyone out there? This is Lone Star. I saw a car parked off in the side. Thought I'd investigate at least. He reaches up to a comlink. This is 429 David investigating a path of footprints in an abandoned car. He reaches down as he flashes the light as you see him kind of crest over the hill.
Why do we keep doing this to Lone Star?
Yeah, the people you keep just so happening to run into, really.
I'm surprised Lone Star is even in this fucking reading DS area. Reading FS area.
Wrong place, wrong time, you know?
Wrong place, wrong time. Let me tell you what. I'm gonna Batman him.
I feel like you're gonna do worse than Batman.
Well, I come down from the fucking from the top like Batman.
As he walks over, his like light shines over as he sees. Oh, Jesus Christ, Grizzly. He kneels down, looks it over. Huh. So, is this where you've been hiding? So, someone must have gotten you bad, huh? Oh. He reaches up to his comlink in order to speak through it again. He begins to stand up, bright red eyes stare at him directly behind him.
Touch attack.
He turns around, like, just slightly, as he feels a palm touch his rib cage.
I get luck points depending on the amount of damage he takes, right?
Yep.
I might as well cast a force 12. Only takes 6 drain.
Sure. You could spend edge if you wanted.
Is my edge refilled?
Did you sleep last night?
I did. Are we sharing edge, or is it a different edge?
No, yeah, your edge is refilled.
It's different, yeah.
Yeah, your edge is refilled. You've been sleeping for a while.
I'll spend those to push the limit. I got 12 hits.
11 net.
It's like, net, isn't that added to?
It is net,
It is, so it's 11, 11B.
because it's a direct spell, you know.
Yeah, direct spell.
As he turns around, as you see him, as you see, your magic grind and tear through his body, as he blood spurts out of his eyes, nose, and mouth. As he crumples onto the ground. You can still hear breaths. Very
good.
sharp.
Oh goody, he's still alive.
He had just enough health to survive just barely in gray.
How many blood points do I get?
11.
Level 8. He's sent me the picture with all the blood point stuff.
What'd you say?
He sent me the picture with all the blood point stuff on it. The stuff you
Okay,
can
yeah.
spend blood points on.
Okay, I mean, that just feels a little bit fucking, like, demanding.
Please and
Could
thank you.
just look it up yourself. I'm
Please,
just
please
saying.
and thank you.
I'll send it in here just in case anyone wants to look it over. But what if someone else wants to be a blood mage, you know?
Well, since he's still alive and he has more blood to give me, and I don't want to be casting again. Actually, let me roll drain.
You technically didn't need to cast that before still because you spent that.
Yeah, that's my B. I
Wish.
got 10 hits on my drain anyways, I'm fine. Anyways, I'd like to summon my friend.
A puddle of blood is formed beneath you from the combination of this officer's blood and your own that pours from your joints. Is resting out of it is that large, imposing blood spirit standing next to you.
I hold out my hand for my instrument.
A bony hand stabs into its own chest. As it digs around, you hear sloshing of liquid. Where it pulls out an axe as it presents it to you.
She grabs it.
Grab it in your hands. Move it around. You feel your fingers curve around its kind of ridged, almost spinal-like handle. Just the perfect way. You see the spike etched at the end. Surely, if you were to mess up a swing,
there's the high likelihood of sending that spike back driving into your own arm. The thought doesn't seem to bother you.
Well, we got a fresh body here. Plenty of blood points to put into this thing once we bind it. So let's get binding.
As you rest it down, peering over the body, almost like an animal observing prey. You hold out the axe. You feel the blood points surging within it. The blood of this man, as it melds around and molds, the runes along the axe begin to glow red. As you stand there, 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4, 5, 6. It's 1 minute to hour 7. You stand there, readying the axe. The moment it's bound, gripped tightly in your hands, you stare down. The labored breathing has stilled. He is somehow alive still. As one moment. One moment.
Mm,
The little girl looks up to the woman. She smiles at her. She holds out her hand, and the little girl grasps onto it. They both wander off. They go deeper into the cave. As they find themselves at a beautiful sight. Shiny red crystals all around. They glow. Standing around them, standing close to them makes the little girl feel itchy in her arms and face and neck. But she likes standing around them nonetheless. As for a while they play. Playing little games. As the day ends, the little girl realizes that her father would be looking for her. So she bids the woman goodbye as she leaves. But they were staying in this country for a while. So she kept visiting and visiting. Every other day for Probably about a month. Then came that day whenever she'd have to give the woman, whom she considered very closely, bad news. They'd have to leave soon. This fun time that they had was coming to an end, unfortunately. The woman smiles and nods. As she holds out her hand and tells her to wait. As she retreats to that back room. It takes a while, but she finally comes back out. And in her hand is a strange stick. It appears to be ivory white and has bits that may be unsafe. But she assures the girl that so long as you keep that around, it'll be as if that she had never left. With a big smile as they reach forward and hug each other. And she was right. They had never seen each other again since. Matron,
Mm-hmm.
you hear something. Officer, respond. Officer, you copy. You've been silent for far too long. You find yourself standing over the bloody body of a barely alive Lone Star officer. Strangely
Matron
not.
does, or
Matron does.
oh no, I haven't finished binding.
Zzz.
Oh no.
And your hands are empty. Nothing around you. Despite the dying man, there is a strange lack of blood around. What do you do?
I hack his comm like immediately.
You get the connect in the comlink. Go on ahead.
Hacking to make it not obvious.
Like on the fly. I'm assuming he can't add his mental attributes if he's fucking unconscious.
Yeah,
No.
I think so.
He's a little dead for. Well, actually, no. That's worse. Actually, he's not dead. That motherfucker's been staring at your face the past 7 hours.
I have to kill him. He has to go,
Okay,
unfortunately.
he has not been staring as he's been unconscious. He has somehow managed to not die of blood loss.
Thank fuck he's unconscious.
I have to kill him. He has to go. He saw a little bit of me. Even a sight of, even a little bit of me means he has to go.
Fucking Diavolo.
He has to go.
Matron, I feel like you're tweaking right now. I feel like you're schizoing out.
He has to go.
No, look.
No,
He saw my car. He saw a blonde person. He has to go.
Look.
Yes,
I think he
a
has to go,
blonde
but for a mercy reason, not a surveillance reason.
Yes, Matron, a blonde person in Seattle, Washington, of the United States of America, where there are no other blonde people.
You people, get out of here.
Sorry.
I just want to be the devil on their shoulder.
There is no devil. She is committing.
I got 7 hits.
Yeah, you got it. You got marks. I assumed you got all 3.
Yeah.
You're trying to go. Yeah, you got it. You roll, obviously, because he can't add his mental attributes, it's way worse than it would have been.
I don't think there's a matrix action for like taking a recording of what he said before and remixing it into just over. Just yeah.
I mean,
That would be the edit file action.
Edit
it'd
file.
be but also he was saying that through a comm link. It's like like a walkie-talkie, so someone would have already long since heard it.
So yeah, I just want to like edit the file of him speaking more, then just like sentence splice it into all good over.
Okay, go on ahead.
Oh, what role is that?
I believe for you, computer plus some.
I got the edit file action.
Computer plus logic.
Yeah.
And he's just rolling raw firewall.
Whoa!
You gotta fucking sentence splice it. All good. Over. Heading back. Is that what you're gonna try to do?
Just all good over. I don't know what. Oh, I don't know. This is weird. Oh shit. Oh fuck my life. 6 months.
You got it. As a recording off the comm link plays back. All clear. Over. Oh. Okay. You head back now.
Over.
Over.
Just repeat the word over.
Over.
Okay, I turn off the comic.
Do you completely shut it off?
Oh no.
Well, I imagine you don't completely shut it off because that'd probably give people alert like, oh shit, that
I
guy's
mute
comm
it. I mute it. You know, I turn it off.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how stressed are you, Matron?
Highly.
You see this dying officer right in front of you. Miraculously, is not bled out yet. You turn to your left and see the body of the of that troll killer leader that you fucking buried here.
Son of a bitch! You found the body, you fuck! I can't let him live!
If it makes you feel better, he did not get a chance to call it in. Oh, I should probably mention Matron. He hasn't sent the recordings yet, but he does have Cyber Eyes, so he would have likely recorded.
Oh, attack that too.
You quickly hack it, you're gonna edit the file.
Delete file, yeah.
Delete the file. Hey, I just realized that guy just shut off his that guy just basically shut off the equivalent of his dash cam footage. Like, he shut off his iCam.
Well, that's what I'm hacking. I want to make sure they don't notice that I'm turning off his fucking dash cam, dude.
As you quickly shut it off.
Immediately, the first thought in Matron's head is, I need to kill him and move these 2 bodies somewhere else. But there's a second thought in her head too. And that is the voice of Nico. No murder, Nico. Would I have to roll composure to
Not kill him?
To not kill him, yeah.
Yeah,
to listen to the inner voice of Nico.
yeah, go ahead. Roll composure.
Come on, I wanted to kill him.
Your composure, unfortunately, is composure is unfortunately willpower plus logic.
It's only
Of
7
which-
dice, and 7 dice is alright, but it's like
What? It's willpower plus logic, isn't it?
my composure says 9 dice. 7 dice. I mean 9
What,
dice.
what's the result say? What's it say? Like what's the equation for it?
Hold on.
You hover over it.
My composure is charisma plus willpower.
Oh, it's charisma plus willpower.
So yeah, it's not great.
Okay, I could have sworn it was logic plus willpower, which was supposed to be like, yeah. Unfortunately, that's a really fucking strong stat for you. Those are both really good stats for you. Oh, you say you got 6 hits?
I got 7 hits
Oh,
on
much
9
better.
dice. Yeah.
This is Matron. You think to yourself, it would be so much fucking easier if you just killed this guy right now.
It'd be
No
so
one
easy.
would ever know. No one would ever know. You've already edited his files. You could calculate maybe about 53% of the way cleared yourself of this crime. You could kill him, and it could be over. But Nico, whom you consider a close friend,
My daughter.
perhaps even daughter, just says to you, reminding you that she doesn't like to kill people. And to that degree, she wants to hold her friends to that same standard. She'd only do so if the person is truly nasty enough to deserve it. As far as you're aware, being a cop is probably not close enough for what Nico could. Just being a cop is probably not close enough for what Nico would consider to be.
I mean, all cops are pigs, but we don't know if this one's specifically.
I mean, he is out of his way, all the way out here.
That's a lot of effort. That's a lot of. As most ones, I wouldn't do that.
Once again, you run the diagnostic through your head. The percentage-wise, that if you getting away with this, if you just killed him, maybe dumped his body into the river, maybe just took both bodies elsewhere, you'd predict probably about a 83% chance of succeeding, of not getting caught. But just that feeling in your gut is telling you you shouldn't kill him.
Stabilize him.
You quickly fucking...
Nanites, go! Just quick nanites act as the savior medkit to stabilize him.
Yeah.
Make sure he's still unconscious, just stabilize.
Yeah. As you see his deep wounds begin to somewhat manage. He's now not at risk of bleeding out, even though he strangely has not bled out this whole time.
Oh my dear. They make it look like something. I guess it'll look like. The healing will make it look like his wounds are a little less recent, maybe? I don't know. His is cleared. Heck this shit already. I guess I just have to leave him here.
What are you gonna do with the troll killer body?
I have to move that one. That one I have to dig up the rest of them and move immediately.
You quickly dig it up. It's just fucking bones and rotted, like the last bits of rotting skin.
Put that in one of the trash bags I keep in the car.
You dump them in the trash bags in your car.
Yeah.
Ew. You have to walk a mile with him. Gross.
Is his Lone Star car around?
Yes.
I need to hack that too. I mean, I don't think it would have anything, right?
It probably has a comm link on board,
Well, not anything that shows
like a radio.
that would show that.
Dash cam.
Yeah, dash cam. Dash cam hack quickly.
Quickly, fucking edit the file. Just make erase that the fucking car was ever there.
Well, no, the car's gonna be found here.
No, I'm not that car. I'm saying your vehicle,
Oh,
your
yeah,
van.
Yeah. I'm gonna edit the files to, basically just they'd have like location data that they've been here for that long. Yeah, just erase the fact that my car was here and replace it with like just a looping blank footage.
Hey, David, why were you here for 7 hours?
Well, obviously they're gonna find him past that. They're gonna see he was attacked. But like, there's no evidence of me being there. So we're trying to. There's no way for me to remove the fact that they know that he's been here for hours. There's nothing I can do about that. I'm pretty sure because they have location data.
They certainly do. Yes.
Oh man, I'm gonna have a fucking cop vendetta on me now. Fuck my life.
Kind of already do.
I didn't know before. I think that's everything.
As you quickly fucking stuff the troll killer leader in the fucking bag. Just a dirty, like, mostly rotted corpse. As you turn on the car and drive off.
I don't think there's any way for me to hide my tire tracks.
You got any fancy magic that you learned recently?
I know Powerball.
A Powerball can microwave things, so I don't know. You could blow up a cop car.
Not gonna help.
You know.
just frame the troll killers.
Yeah, that would be a good idea, honestly, actually.
How would you do
You
that?
wipe those guys out.
Yeah, we did wipe those guys out, actually.
I don't think those guys exist anymore.
Hey,
I mean,
now.
there might be stragglers, but
Yes,
for the most
stragglers
part,
and splinter factions.
they are not quite super around.
You just write the troll killers ain't dead and spray paint, and then you run away. And
They aren't dead.
all the remnants are
You
gonna
didn't
fucking...
kill them all. You just put them all in jail.
No, wait, display his body, paint the troll killer's logo, and then say, "Okay, the troll killers live."
Troll killers rule. You gotta grab him, fucking put him up on a crucifix.
Make him a martyr.
Aha! I know.
Oh, what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking?
What if saying it in this light makes it sound like cannibalism?
What if I were to purchase a dead Lone Star corpse and disguise it as my own cooking?
Let's disguise it as my own killing.
Is like delightfully devilish Matron. Can I have? I have a broom. Can I have the mini me sit on the back of the car and broom the tire track?
This is a cartoon ass idea. This fucking Mickey Mouse ass plan.
As crime scene.
Sorry, I'm just trying to consider every possible. I'm just gonna take. I'm gonna have to change my giant tires. So.
You probably have spare tires at your fucking
Yeah, I'm
warehouse.
just gonna have to change my tires.
Where are you putting this fucking body?
I can't dump it in the river. Ada might find it.
Ada finds plenty of bodies in the river, technically.
That's true, but then she'll see the
Dude,
troll
this is
killer logo
Seattle in
on
the
it and be
sixth
like,
world. There's so many bodies in here.
she'll find the troll killer logo and be like,
You technically can just, admittedly, strip him. He's bones. He's just a skeleton.
I should have done that to begin with, honestly.
Well, you didn't do it originally because we needed like familiar iconography to
Of
attribute him to
course.
as Troll Killer White without directly saying it.
Alright, I throw his bones in the fucking. I throw his bones in the lake. I throw his bones in the ocean, in the water. And I burn his clothes in a fucking hobo barrel.
Any hobos that are around appreciate the warmth. As they see just a random blonde teenage girl walk by.
I smart skinned myself!
I'm just, it was just a funny thought. Just this random blonde white teenage girl walking up, stuffing like fucking disgusting clothes into a barrel fire, and then getting back in her car and driving away.
I smart skin myself into Orc Matron.
No, that's a familiar face. You can't do that one.
New form of Matron then.
Elftron.
Elftron. I make my hair black.
SSR Reg Matron. Fucking smart skin.
I think
Fucking
that's
nano
it.
skin, dude.
I think that's it.
Them head case nanomachine powers are bonkers. I should really figure out how to balance those, huh?
I'm out of here. I'm fucking out of here.
Is you leave? That guy's gonna wake up and it's gonna be fucking. Oh, what the fuck? As you try your best to not think about what the fuck just happened. As we move on to the next day. Matron, where do you go, by the way? Where do you go? Do you go to the warehouse and like stay the night there, or do you go back to your place? With your
Hugo will see me, so I'm gonna go to the warehouse and pretend I no. Then Stellan will know.
Stellan's not there.
Okay.
He's not there all the time.
I'll go back. I check the cameras in the warehouse.
I mean, yeah, they're under your ownership, so
I checked them. Is still in there.
no,
How long ago was still in here?
probably 4. Like, you know what? Being honest, probably 7 hours ago.
Perfect. I'm gonna go there and pretend that I stayed the night doing preparations.
As you stay there, you go to sleep.
I need the willpower, so yeah.
The edge.
I need the edge, so yeah.
As we move on to the next day, Friday.
What a night, fellas.
What a week, am I right? What a week, am I right?
What a day, right? Matron, it's only Wednesday.
Oh.
It's Friday, it's okay.
La la la.
Yep, it's Friday. Nico, what would you like to do? It's if it's anything that you care to just kind of move on past. We can't
you know,
can't follow every single training day.
she stops by Fran's place. You know, the usual. Does some studying.
She's being
Uh,
kept at the crypt right now.
Yeah. When I say Fran's place, I mean her, like her hospital room / crypt room.
Yeah, I was to say because you're just in the crypt, so every time you go there, you just see fucking just loads of Shadowrunners fucking like talking amongst themselves, gearing up.
She visits Ada if Ada is free. She'll go to Matron's house to see if Ada is free.
Do you?
Yes.
Intriguing.
Can of Worms opened.
When do you go?
Around like midday.
Midday?
Yeah.
Around that time, Ada is either at the dojo or is in the warehouse binding another critter.
Mhm. She'll still stop by. Just in case.
Midday.
She
So
checks
like,
there first.
like 12-1 or so.
Around then. Around plot relevant time.
Is you kind of walk up. You ring on the doorbell. You ring on the doorbell again. Appears no one's home.
Probably should have texted them first. I guess this is what I get for getting overeager. Well, she'll turn to head out.
As you leave, I'll kind of move over to Ada real quick. Ada, where are you?
She's gonna bind her new critter first, and then she's gonna head over to Valley's.
Nico, do you text Ada? Like, yo, what's happening?
Yeah, she's like, stop by your place to check on you. I was hoping to do some swimming lessons. Realized I probably should have asked first where you were.
At this point in the day, Ada's probably like almost done with the binding. She probably started early.
Probably not. It'll take 7 hours, doesn't it?
For
The next 7, isn't it?
hold on. I need to double check
7 hours to bind?
Is it just body?
Oh, it's the higher of body and magic.
4 hours.
Oh, I thought they had 7 body.
Nope, they have 4.
That's not too long then. Assuming you started early, it'll be about midday whenever you finish.
Cool. They just have cracked armor. That's really what gives it away. Gives it the advantages, you'd say.
So about midday, you'd probably be done.
Cool.
As you check your comm link after you finish it all up. We'll leave that one as a little surprise. We'll leave that binding as a little surprise for later.
Cool.
As you see, Nico had texted you about 30 minutes ago.
She texts back, sorry.
You're at the warehouse. You noticed that Matron was here before you got here.
She doesn't really question it, because she knows that she's been doing alchemical things. So she texts Nico, sorry, was binding again.
Oh, good. You have time for some swimming lessons today?
As she checks, yeah, Valley's dojo is open late. I have time.
Sounds good. You think we're allowed to use the school pool? It should be fine, right?
Think? Question mark.
Well, no harm in trying. I'll meet you there.
Thumbs up.
And she sends, and then sends a parentheses. Plus, I left my swimsuit in my locker.
Ada just showing up the thumbs up.
Yeah, and I have no real specific scene. I just spends day swimming with Ada. Don't really got anything planned to talk with her about.
No questions about the backstory.
I mean,
yeah, fuck it.
I mean, she's kind of already chatted with you about it. Like, we've already had that conversation. You've already told her, like, hey, he just kind of already caught up on the whole, oh yeah, I was raised by whales, we were trained to fight a dragon. This isn't really new information for her.
Yeah, it's true.
She just didn't know what a whale was. I mean, you can, if you want to chat with her about it, Nico's happy to chat, but she doesn't really have any questions.
That's chill.
Nico, after you guys have your swimming lessons, where do you think you'd want to take your train today? You would know that Leone separated off with you and had called up Sean and is currently training with them at the moment.
She wants to call over the pack and get them and Matron caught up on the combat maneuvers.
So, by the pack, you mean
Hajime, Irene, and Tatiana.
Yeah, I was just
Because
making
Yame
sure.
already knows it.
I was just making sure because you said the pack. I was like all of them.
No. The plot relevant members.
fucking everybody was kung fu. They got fucking. Or no, not that one. Not that one. The fucking will make a man. Fucking training a whole army of shifters.
The Sky Gala. No, she just calls up like Hajime, Irene, and Tatiana.
Hold on, hold on.
Let's get down to business.
To defeat
the
the
hunt.
hunt.
We're gonna show up. It's like, you're a bow user, huh? I have just the thing for that. Attila, would you please come over here?
That'd be Mulan. Evil Mulan.
It would be Mulan, yeah.
Yeah, that's what Nico spends her afternoon doing.
Mulan and Zhao Mei is a solo fight.
Combat train shifters. Behold my 20 billion cats. I am the craziest cat lady.
Bring me the skulls of those fairies.
Admittedly, Hajime and Irene do participate. Tatiana does struggle to participate, mostly because in her head she's like, "I'm a sniper. How much of this do I really need to be a part of?"
She makes sure that Tatiana is like up to date on it. She's like, no, you are focused. We are doing this.
She flinches a bit whenever you're fucking like being direct with her.
We need to rely on you for combat fire. How do we charge in if we aren't able to predict where you're going to be aiming? You opening up chinks in their defenses is just as important as going for their kill shots. So once more from the top.
She laments, however, like if she could mutter, she'd be muttering, "Fucking 14 years younger than me."
What was that? I heard that in my head.
She's not 40. She's like early 30s, so like 10 years, like 12 years. They kind of something like that. Planning versus Lady in the Tramp subplot. That's a jumping fight.
Yeah. Hajime, Irene, and Tatsuya notice Nico is weirdly like strict when it comes whenever they gets like training. She has this like very iron back she gives them.
We're gonna do that. We cut over real quick to Leone, as she like just has no choice but to just block just a series of punches from Sean. Come on, you gotta go a little faster than that. As he like lets out another series of jabs that she like blocks out of the way. Come on, what are you even using your adept stuff for? Using it for this. As she lets out a haymaker. He feels a tap behind her. Not like that. And she fucking completely whiffs. You need to be faster. And make sure that those heavy hits land. As they continue to go back and forth with Sean at a heavy fucking speed advantage. As Ada. Later in the night, you travel over to the dojo.
It travels on.
You hear the sounds of other students kind of like focused up as you walk over to where like Volley's office is. You knock.
Yep.
You knock as you hear him say for you to come in.
As she walks in.
You walk in, close the door behind you, I imagine. Good evening, Ada. It's
Good
been
evening, Alan.
quite some time.
It has. I've been training.
Truly. I haven't seen you at the dojo once yet. I suppose you're traveling through your own path in that regard.
She nods. I do apologize.
That is fine.
I have been training mystically.
I suppose that explains why Stellan hasn't been around as often either.
She nods. He has been assisting.
Well then, that's good. I'm glad you two are getting along.
She nods. I came with a question.
Yes.
Two, actually. I suppose.
Well, ask away.
The scroll of divergence.
Yes.
Am I assume you knew more than I? Am I correct in assuming that it is housing a metaplane where these critters reside?
Oh. You know, to be honest, I thought you'd never ask. You seem to have accepted that thing pretty eagerly. It's been a while and you've yet to ask any of these kinds of questions.
It has been a very eventful time. I have also added more critters to my retinue, including one with sapiens.
Truly.
She nods.
Well then, I am
certainly glad that I've gifted such a thing to you.
And
I
I'm
had a
ever grateful
feeling-
to you as well.
I had a feeling you stood differently from others. I'm glad that feeling is being paid off. But to answer your question, yes. Within it, well, I suppose I'll have to explain a little more of the scroll's history. I don't know its full story. I just know of fairly what it was told to me and when it had come upon my hands. A teacher of mine of the past had gifted it to me. It, among other things, among plenty of other things, was tasked to me to keep watch of. And I was told that the scroll itself acted as I suppose, a miniature astral gateway. It's quite impressive in that regard. It takes the magic of the user, and then from within creates a space that which those that it summons reside. It almost creates an entire inner domain. Or
I see.
a metaplane, that which would be more properly be the term. It is a plane that is attributed to what the brain of the user considers to be the things that they love the most, they cherish the most, and in that regard molds its environment around whatever is stored there, whether that be critters as it was intended to summon, or things otherwise in that nature. I don't necessarily know if the critters the critters summoned by it, are wholly animals out in the wild that are then transferred into said metaplane, or if perhaps they are spirits that take the form and mold their memories into that of animals in that regard.
They are critters.
Well, obviously.
No, I mean, I've met critters and entered into a contract with them.
Yes. Obviously, the first is true, but, well, whenever you summon them with the scroll itself, some of them, it's a question. They can be critters. If they're awakened enough, they could be spirits that would come off as such, but now operate as critters. It's a question I've yet to truly figure out the answer to. But ultimately, that regard doesn't necessarily matter. The metaplane within you is, in due part, why it was so hard to let another use it. Like a regular foci, it bonds to the soul. But unlike a foci, when it bonds to the soul, it creates that metaplane automatically. And once it does, you have to be able to resist the incredible onslaught of mental drain that comes with it.
This does bring about a lot of drain, as if I'm casting an incredible amount of spells.
More than that. The creation of said metaplane is alarm. The creation of said metaplane is usually where it ends off. And in that regard, only those who can summon can actually wield it. So at the hands of adepts like I, it would be useless. And it can't go to any average magician, aspected or otherwise, because they are likely to either be killed by the drain or close to it. I do apologize, since I have actually never told you any of this. Admittedly, whenever I handed it to you, I felt as if curiosity was taken over me. Like I was following a hunch within you. And I admittedly made a huge mistake. Or what could have been a mistake. If something were to happen to you, then the sin would be mine. Admittedly, I still do consider the sin mine. But thankfully, you've managed. And my hunch appears to have been well wrought.
She nods.
You had another question.
Well, in addition to what we just talked about, I wanted to know exactly if I could go into the metaplane. If that was possible.
He stops for a moment and thinks. I suppose you could. I've never considered that an option.
You see, one of the new critters I entered into a contract with. As she stops for a second, as if this is a lot to say, but she trusts Vali. A Meister Singer.
One of your family, I presume.
She nods. My cousin. And he has told me that on the inside it seems an idyllic paradise. In the eyes of a Meister Singer, that is.
Well, given your past, that would make sense. What you consider to be closest to you would be the ocean at its freshest, most vibrant state. Any land critters you may have may honestly feel a tad bit overshadowed given how much you love water.
He was able to talk to them in there, and they seemed quite... She pauses for a second. Quite happy.
That's all that matters, then.
Assume that the terrestrial and aerial critters are taken care of in a way.
Likely. Although, let's keep it that way. I don't want to imagine what it would be like to have a mutiny within your own inner metaplane.
She nods. I consider them my friends. I would not want such a thing.
As for going within it, theoretically, it can be possible. It is a metaplane, and should one be capable of astral projection, then it should be as simple as doing so. Unfortunately, I do believe you are a bit lacking the capability.
I'm a mystic adept.
I would posit that the theory is possible, but perhaps that could be something to work on.
She nods.
Perhaps some manner of ritual. If a raw astral gateway was formed, then maybe.
The other
No.
question
Go on.
that I had, to be honest, I'm not sure how to say this. I believe I've unlocked a new ability, completely unknown to either Stellan or I.
He leans forward as you see a subtle blue glow in his eyes. Miss Stellan senses all the time, considering his disability. So I would not be as good as him. But I do notice strange aura about you. Seems different. Magic.
Can describe the moment, if you would like.
He gestures.
We were fighting a strong foe. A long and complicated story for that. But when we fought, I was haggard, tired. I couldn't cast any more spells. The drain would have knocked me unconscious. But at a certain point, I felt something awaken. As she gestures to her hair, my hair went white, and I connected with my critters.
He seems to lean forward, looking closely as if, like, realizing, oh yeah, your hair is just white now.
I was imagining it with glasses, so
Oh yeah. He's a bit old.
yeah, he's pretty up there. I connected with my critters. Are you familiar with the concept of rigging?
Not familiar with technology, but I do believe I can grasp straws at the basics.
You just need to know the broad concept. I was connected to each of my summons, although it was only Yujiro at the time. When I connected with them, their abilities seemed to be enhanced, and I was able to assume direct control. Thankfully, Yujiro hasn't really complained about such a thing, so I suppose it's not too invasive. And Stellan sensed me. He took a good long look. And he said that it seems like it's a foreign power in my body. As if I took a power and now it's mine. May not be the most succinct explanation, but definitely doesn't seem like it would have fit me previously. And yet I have it.
Hmm. I see. Well, I certainly know nothing of it.
I thought I would check if you
This is
knew anything.
this is certainly something I am unfamiliar with. However, appears you might be more special than I realized.
I did not know that I was this special.
Perhaps so. Unfortunately, I do not believe I will be able to help you in this regard. I can only remind you that when it comes to such things, such abilities, it is always best to keep a sound mind, to keep one's thoughts unclouded as best as possible.
She nods.
When you feel alone, when dark thoughts fill your head, always remember that you have people that you can rely on.
Inside her head, she imagines a juggernaut button.
Whether that be your friends or, in this case, your critters. You will always have people to rely upon you.
She
It is very
nods.
likely you'll never be truly alone.
I am very lucky. She sort of gets a bit of a frown. As she considers telling him something, as she like mulls it over in her head. Like,
What is it?
I promise I have been doing what you've asked, to not directly pursue him. Yet, my path has crossed with Rick Quanta again.
He looks up.
And I have new information.
I see.
He has joined an organization. A infamous organization of assassins known as the Wild Hunt.
That damned boy.
And his new name is Huntsman.
He shakes his head. He looks like he's aged like 15 years.
Feels bad, man.
He is leading himself down a dark path, I'm sure of it.
She nods.
He looks up. You see his eyes waver as he takes off his glasses and kind of massages around the brim of his nostril. But you can tell he's kind of dapping at his eyes a little bit before he puts his glasses back on. I imagine then this will likely continue to happen.
I wish I could say something different, but I believe so.
Assuming then, I suppose you deserve to know then. You see almost the tiniest twinge of hope kind of appear in his eyes. Rip Quanta. He's been at my dojo for a long time. He and a bunch of other students. About 3 other boys. Jay, Mikkel, and Cerez. They were his best friends. They kept him company. The boy, Rip Quanta, lost his parents very young. A simple tale I'm sure many a child has unfortunately felt in this world.
She nods.
I took it upon me to take him in. At the time, I was out about in perhaps upper Newcastle, more towards the east. I found him curled up in an alleyway. I couldn't simply let it go. I took him back to Seattle with me. I watched him grow, make friends, train, and learn as much magical knowledge as I could impart. They were 15. They had decided that they wanted to take a vacation. They all went to school together. The local Seattle school, not quite the same Mercer Academy that you go to. It was more standard for the day. Not nowhere near as retro as I've come to learn of such academy.
She nods.
He made friends with a lot of the classmates there, and supposedly Cerez had won a raffle online. It was tickets. Him and his friends could go to a big event. They were mature enough, they were old enough. I had trusted them, especially the 4 of them. They weren't stupid.
It was 6 years ago. They went to go get seats to observe the Casino Royale. Heard of it, correct? The tournament run by Asbjorn Holdings.
The one that turned into the tragedy with the culling carnival.
He nods. The very same. I have no clue what occurred within those walls. They wanted to go. They wanted to see all these fighters. Some of the strongest the world has to offer. Or at the very least, incredibly powerful warriors. Come together and battle it out for one purpose, a simple wish. Granted by the great dragon himself. As I said, when those walls closed, I had no clue what was happening within. And when they opened, and I got the chance to see Ripquant receive that boy again, the others were dead. Gone. And nothing remained but a broken shell of a boy. Those friends of his, Ray, Rez, and Mikkel, I don't know if I ever truly was a father figure to him. I believe that those boys were truly his anchor. The brotherhood he made with them. The last thing he said to me, before he walked off, I never saw him again, was that he needed more. He needed more power. I tried looking for him after the fact. Right in front of me, he practically disowned me. He didn't say it, but I could tell the intention. The training I gave him was not enough. It couldn't help him. It couldn't help those boys. Sometimes I wonder if it's even my duty anymore to watch magic, to be kept with responsibility. If he gestures towards your scroll, if I even truly deserve to give it out to others to watch themselves, if training them is really what I need to do.
Keeps a hand on his shoulder. I think you are doing a great job. I'm not sure how I would have fared in Seattle without you to help. I don't think anyone around the world could have prepared anything for the Culling Carnival.
As you see his shoulders like loosen up a little more. I suppose one man can make a couple of rights after a series of wrongs.
She nods. And if there's one thing that I know for certain, when great dragons are involved, the rest of us have to live our lives around the wake they cause.
Truly.
I'm sorry to weigh such heavily on your conscience.
It is fine. It's been ages since I have referred to anyone else on the matter. Not even Stellan knows the truth of Rip Quanta. Of Rip.
Is that truly his name?
Yes.
She nods. I hope I can at least do something. Whatever that is. I just hope that Rip Quanta won't be down this path anymore.
I see why. If you could indulge,
No, you go on.
if you could indulge me.
You nod. She nods.
Should your path cross with Rip again, I don't know how, but you could you help him somehow?
Ada stops for a second. She considers the request.
I can't stand for that boy to hurt anymore.
She nods. I understand. I will do whatever I can.
I apologize for the request.
She shakes her head. You've done a lot for me.
I'm sorry, but I'm glad we had this talk. If you do not mind, could you leave me be for the time being? I'm sure you have plenty of other things you need to prepare for.
She nods. I do. I may not be around for a while yet. I have some business to attend to. Dangerous business, yes, but I assure you I will be fine. I have a great many friends with me. As she does like a little bow as she opens the door quietly and closes it behind her.
You don't hear anything from behind the door.
Yeah, and out of respect, she doesn't really stick around trying to hear anything.
As you walk away from the dojo, as from there we'll move on away to Matron. Matron, do you have anything important that you're doing, or are you just doing more background training, preparation, and stuff?
Damn, that shit sounds like it sucks. I'm glad that shit ain't me, though.
Technically, no. Anything important you'd like to do, or are you just doing more background training?
Just some background training.
Cool.
No, I have to go shopping.
Alright, well, shopping can be background too.
Can everyone buy their own glasses? I'm kind of out of money.
Ada is also out of money.
We buying glasses?
Someone needs to buy everyone glasses to put a smart link in it.
True.
To put the optical thing in it as well so that I can affect everyone. We could all be on one big pan family.
Sure. Nito's
Splurge
out
some
swimming
money.
with Ada right now, so she can take Ada on a shopping trip.
Matron.
Yeah.
Got a fucking investigation team it up.
I reach out to the tree.
Nito
Well,
texts back. Is our contacts okay?
Matron takes back. Absolutely fucking nut.
Yeah, I don't know if you want contacts every class.
Well, I don't really want to trade out my glasses, so.
Oh
if
yeah,
we
you
need
do have
these-
glasses. I guess you have to wear glasses, contacts on the. Everyone gets cyber contacts, I guess.
You guys can wear glasses if you want. I just, my
Could I get
my
goggles,
glasses
please?
spot is already taken.
What if you put a smart link in your sunglasses?
Yeah, we could just put a smart link in your already established glasses. Maybe. I don't think it's that crazy, is it? I don't think it'll obliterate whatever you got on there, right? All you need is optical, whatever. You just need to put optical stuff on it. Alright, so Ada, you want goggles, apparently, right?
Yeah, I'm going swimming. I
Right.
swim.
Cool, alright. If you want to wear goggles on land, that's up to you. We'll get Ken some glasses. Nico, you want contacts. Leone, I feel like we cannot convince her to wear glasses, so I guess we can get her. Can you make her put on
You can
contacts?
convince her less to fucking put contacts in her eyes.
Alright, glasses it is.
She's not going to sit still and let you put fingers in her eyes.
Put my fingers in you. Your
You can
eyes.
get Jame, you can get a Kuji and a Kumara if you want to play it for them.
Jame, Kuji, Komura. They get glasses because I don't know what they would want.
Jame thinks glasses are cute.
We get her the cutest pink pair.
Alright, as we'll move
Nico,
on.
you're the one who's got to spend the money. I'm fucking broke.
Yeah, yeah, okay, that's fine. Who is Nito will buy for Ken and Ada and herself, and I presume Leone as well.
Yeah.
Ken, Ada, yourself, Leone.
Give him a list. Moving on.
Oh my god, I'm sending you a shopping list on your comm link.
Got it.
Give him a list of moving on to Ken. As the next day appears as Ken, you find yourself resting, your hands on your knees, as you stare in front of your sword. It's rested, sheathed on a stand as you look upon it. You hear Masamune walk up nearby you. The next step, I believe, would be understanding the weapon a bit more, making it a little bit more applicable for your mana, more recipient, and as such, achieve our certain conditions for utilizing the blade to achieve self-full state. In that regard, the best case scenario I'd imagine for this will be imbuing the blade with traits manifested by your own. Contacts are expensive. Contacts are expensive. Parker can attest. He has to wear contacts, otherwise he's blind. You are familiar with imbuing blades, yes?
Yeah.
The concept of imbuing one's magic within a weapon. Well, it's not necessarily a weapon, just a foci. Or an attuned weapon. Doesn't really matter, though.
I'm vaguely familiar. It's similar to making a foci, yeah.
I mean,
It's something only adepts can do, though, right?
no. I mean, I do believe adepts can attune items, but any magician can, in fact. Well, not any magician, but ritually trained magicians can, in fact, utilize the imbuing traits. So, unfortunately, that's another W for spellcasters.
I hate magicians.
Oh, you don't say that. Your friend is a magician. The one that
He's a-
threatened me.
He's one of the good ones.
You can't say words like that. It makes you sound nasty.
Okay.
Well, she gestures. Get to attuning.
I shall imbue. Ah! The dice pool is special, so what would I roll for this?
It would be in Streaker more. So, bing, 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 bing. I do believe it will be your Arcana plus Blade skill, but let me check.
For you, adept. Logic plus technical skill. So it'd be logic plus your blades. Your specialty in the sword will apply, I imagine.
Woohoo.
Let me look at imbued trade, imbue item, to see if it's any different. I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's just the same shit as a tuned item. Well, actually, it can't be the same shit.
I suppose if there was ever a time for me to push the limit, it would be now. For more traits, potentially.
Yeah, logic. Logic plus, your thing.
Alright.
You're
Don't I
spending
have
it.
Oh, yeah.
Cringe.
Listen, man, I only get to do this to the sword once. I might as well make it count, you know?
It's not true.
Oh, yeah, I can do it. I can just.
No.
I
I mean, it's
I
not
just-
literally true, no. You can. You can add more if it can handle more. You would just have to spend more karma to do it.
I mean, shit, damn, man. Fuck it, then. I'll ball naturally. I'll ball so hard I thought I was a fucking nutsack. Anyway, 5 hits.
Okay. Let's see. So this is a modern crafted or mechanical item. So bare minimum, this is going to cost you 6 karma.
Alright. I can afford that.
And by bare minimum, I mean it's just 6 karma.
Okay. I was waiting for like more.
No, that's fine. Let me locate my item resistance. Object resistance. I do believe this should just be a dice pool of 6. Yes. Just a dice pool of 6.
Alright, so unless that roll is really, really cracked. Do you roll or do I roll?
I'm rolling it. Because I'm the one that's the DM here, so I get the roll it.
For the sword? Please don't roll cracked.
Okay, how much hits did you get?
I got 5.
You got 5.
Yeah.
Oh, lucky you. 2.
3 dead.
You get 2 net.
Not too dead. Well, I mean, first and foremost,
That means you can get 2 traits. Which is generally probably the perfect amount of traits.
yeah. Because, Alliance, never leave home without it.
Yep, add your initiate grade to the accuracy.
I never have to worry about my accuracy, my dice pools overturning my accuracy again.
Sort of.
Okay, and then as for the other trait, I don't really know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
Imbuing ritual force is equal to the object. So this is going to take 6 hours.
Mm-hmm. I suppose we can. Let's see. I suppose maybe we'll discuss the second trait later.
As you spend some time, as you've already attuned yourself, bonded yourself to this foci. Or, as you're doing this, you almost imagine yourself in a blackened space. You and the sword in front of you. You take it out. You pull it out of its sheath. How do you take care of your blade?
In general, he practiced swinging with it, and making sure like there's nothing wrong. As he takes time sharpening and polishing it, examining it.
You polish it, you sharpen it, you examine it, till you see the reflection Your face amongst the white dots of its stars.
I get.
Each little star almost glows.
Come to think of it, I don't think I ever gave you a name, right? He just says to it. I think I think I have an idea. As he thinks of a name. As he does not say it out loud though.
You think of the name, and you twirl the sword, and sheath it still. Is it? You open your eyes. You feel even greater magic power almost echoing across the blade within the sheath, where it silences itself, as if aware that you are watching. Well done. With that, it should become a far greater vessel, a tool, an extension of oneself for your magic.
No, finally living up to its name and living up to what I said it was. As he kind of just stands up and takes a few practice swings.
It feels perfect in your hands. Lighter, more rounded. It cuts through the air as if it were never there. You bring a test swing over to a dummy, as you could barely feel resistance.
All right, one step closer. I did like a fucking practice roll. I got 15 hits. Goddamn.
Nice. I believe tomorrow, perhaps we'll have it. We'll have had it.
You both.
Until then, fundamentals.
Right.
As we cut away from Ken, and then continue onward onto Saturday. Ken said he'd be back on Sunday, if I remember correctly.
We
Yeah.
must prepare a feast.
A feast.
We must.
So in that regard, either you guys can continue training or continue training and meet up with Ken to discuss your route, or you could go on ahead and do your route now.
Yeah, wait, was the gala on Monday or Tuesday?
It's on Tuesday.
Tuesday, alright, cool.
On one hand, I think we should do route early to get that out of the way. On the other hand, I feel we should wait for Ken so that we give Yank screen time for route. I've split between those two worlds.
I mean,
If it comes down to it, Yank plays Zhao Mei, depending on how he feels
Ooh.
it matter.
I don't think anything crazy is gonna happen on our route, right?
Probably. I mean, we are going into enemy territory.
If we get into a fight, then that means we did something wrong.
That's true.
So, Yank, what do you think?
Sure, I suppose. Also, wait, part of the plan was getting Masamune to
That
fucking.
was sort of a crackpot
That
plan.
was a crackpot plan. I mean, it's probably
Oh.
I guess it's possible.
A crackpot plan of having Masamune be a greater spirit, and she has Astral Gateway, and then she just goes in, and then like maybe finds the server with the fucking money on it, and then just instant transmissions back to her meta plane with it.
Astral
to be
beat
fair-
ass bullshit.
To be fair, yeah, the Astral Great Plan does sound like it would work. We just need like someone who can actually summon any greater spirit.
I mean, we just had a conversation about Ada using astral gates.
True.
Yeah.
Admittedly, that
Hey,
was
dog,
also,
I ain't
like,
gonna lie. After I summon that whale, I ain't gonna be able to do something like that for a little bit. That was kind of like the thing.
I got that
You know,
fucking whale though.
I got a fucking ass whale though.
I got this big fuck ass whale, and I can drop that on people if we have an emergency.
I mean, like, regardless, like, I'm taking Masamune. I'm just saying, like, you know, do we have anyone who can make her greater?
I'm literally the only person I think who would feasibly know it is Ada.
Well,
As
Does Ada
Dylan
know
said,
summon Great Form Spirit?
No,
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a no.
because I do not.
Oh, that reminds me, Mike, can Nico get the close combat mage positive quality?
Sure.
Nice.
I assume
Nico
you're
first.
going to do it to increase the meters at which you can manipulate for safe.
Actually, she is doing the first one where it's so effectively 2 free points of close combat, two free points of penalty.
Let's see. Sounds good.
So that way, whenever she nukes an area, she can effectively mark 2 people as safe, and then she can do more after that. But she doesn't take a penalty for the first 2. Since
Cool.
the purpose of her nukes are less to, you know, when she fires them off, is less about like, all right, well now I just want to make sure like I can throw them at the fucking trash heap of people we have on a one person, and make it so it does not hit all the people I care about.
Yes. All right.
But yeah,
Where do you guys meet up?
In Matron's car.
yeah, probably the warehouse. That's sort of our meeting place.
Just checking. As you guys all meet up. You hadn't talked to Leone basically all of yesterday, Nico, since you've spent it just kind of moving around, and she was spending it training with Sean. You see a couple more like cuts along her like forearms and like on her cheek that have been like bandaged and are mostly like healing up.
Come here. She like gestures Leona to come over. How'd your training go?
It's fine.
Mind if
He's trying to get me to be faster.
That'll be tough. You're already pretty fast. I guess he wants you up to his speed, huh?
Yeah.
Rico's going to reach up to touch one of the injuries. As she very gently lays a hand on the injury, and she's gonna, for the first time, try casting Heal.
Yeah.
As a very warm light seems to glow from Miko's hands, as like a small flame flickers there. Not hot and not burning, but it seems to just not quite. Cauterize is far too strong a word, as it just seems to burn along the wound in a very painless, actually very quite comforting feeling. As then, the wound is gone. It worked. There we go. Yeah, it seems the spell formula Xiao Mei taught me worked well. To be honest, I couldn't quite get it right till now, but I got it to work.
That's good. Nick.
Get the rest of your injuries on the ride over. As one by one, she'll just tap each of Leone's injuries and wipe them away.
Stellan kind of walks over. So, on the astral plane, I've been doing some looking around. I think I've got us a good spot to lead into.
Alright, lay it on us.
As he pulls up the map.
What are we looking at?
So, right here, of course, we have ourselves the map. Right around the green zone, sort of closer to the water, sort of closer to the water area, right a little outside of it. There is a sort of sewage treatment plant. It's kept pretty private and pretty small. I haven't exactly gotten the chance to look inside, but looking around, it looks like you need a key card to enter. It's not very well monitored on the outside, probably because of the key card, and going inside seems to be, well, just that. But I kind of investigated around, asked a couple of free spirits around that are just chilling, and the place, well, the sewers do lead around. There's lots of tunnels to take, and in that water treatment plant specifically, there's plenty to kind of go through. And should the route be followed perfectly, it can end up right on the outside of the Pacific Science Center.
Cut through pretty much all the major areas in one. That'd be fantastic.
Yeah, it really handles a lot of the on-the-street problem. There are some potential routes that, if taken improperly, can lead to being on more of the outside, but for the most part, all of the routes seem to end up at the very least within the blue square. So, if I had to posit, all you guys gotta do is just go in there. Probably, I would assume, make sure that you keep your invisibility and keep yourselves quiet. And look through and, well, find the route.
Right?
I'm not really used to this sort of milk run, shadow running talk. I'm a bit more sophisticated than that. But I'll leave it up to you guys. You're better suited for this type of stuff than me anyways.
Only we had that mental communication spell Tatiana had. It would make talking a lot easier without needing to worry about being overheard.
I could see if I can get the formula off of her. And see if I can quick learn it.
That would be pretty handy. Yeah.
She quickly goes to text her. I've always been pretty fast at picking up these spells. Well, I don't know if you guys have any questions about it, but, go ahead. Like, for you guys, just, like, go. Leave or something.
Yeah.
And there's no point in asking Stellan about Matrix offenses.
Yep. That's what you're here for.
Oh, yeah, actually, that's a good point. And no, Nico wouldn't think to ask about probing the Matrix first, before we head in.
I will probe the Matrix first.
It's okay, I'm sure Matron has already thought of it.
I am already doing it.
You kind of go to the area that he was referring to. Within the Matrix, as Matron just kind of like slumps over while connecting herself properly. As you travel over, crewing a teensy bit of noise, just the tiniest bit of noise, is you see within the Matrix the area that he was said as you just kind of travel through the public grid. As you see the area, almost has the Matrix kind of like wrap around it, but you don't seem to be able to connect any sort of Matrix on the inside. Just doing like a quick little Matrix search.
Mm-hmm.
You could posit that either means that there is no grid in there, or it operates on its own separate grid or host within it, separate from the public grid. Which means you would need to try a bit harder to actually access. Would you like to try harder?
Let's try it just a little bit.
Okay. Alright. Well, you get your fucking, what's it called? Get your marks.
I love getting my marks. I got 7 hits.
I love my marks.
Well, I know I hate Mark actually.
You can't take it back. I heard it. You love
I hate you. I hate you.
Lemon, I can't believe you hate Mark Phillips.
That's right. I hate that pizza boy.
I feel like that was established the minute he got a meteor dropped on his house.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's a known fact, honestly.
I love how you said that. It was just actually got a meteor dropped in his house. Look inside 2 seconds ago. I think that was 3 seconds ago. How long was the Furby arc?
Furby arc was a lot of time.
Was it 2 sessions? I thought it was 1 session, but...
Man.
Alright, I had to locate the host rating again. It'd probably be this. You said 6 hits?
Yep.
Oh, hi.
It was 7 actually.
Oh, it got 3 hits. The host rating did not manage. You got it. It's yours.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 3 session. I'm pretty sure it was 3 because the 4th session was the fucking Dewey. The aliens.
What?
The fucking gaslighting session was immediately after it.
The gaslighting session was pre-Furby session.
Yeah, no, it
Yeah,
was
I'm
pre-Furby
saying-
session because that
Yeah.
was also pre-Mark Phillips's shadow girlfriend.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the meteor was a time loop which happened in session 3. Out of the current 6 sessions.
Yeah, that happened in the time loop session, yeah. Yeah, you got the marks. You got your marks. How much hits you can get? 7. Okay. Oh, wait, I need your net hits actually. So hold on a second.
Whoa.
But you got your hits. You got your marks.
Let's check it out a little bit.
You kind of through the tiniest little access point that you can get through. You kind of shove your matrix in there, and I fucking immediately like slow down.
Yeah.
Put yourself under matrix stealth or whatever the fuck it's called.
Hide the
You're
persona.
Silent.
Run on silent.
As you see a bit of cameras, and you see a kind of water. It's similar to a water treatment plant, but obviously you see like valves, like digital valves that you kind of like press, they turn, and they manage the water scanners that kind of manage the water's pH level and ability to be recycled out. Bad water getting dumped out from the sewers, like sluice pipe, and just a lot of water getting fucking moved around. You see kind of hosts of winding paths and turns, and like about 5 workers on the cameras. As let me roll your matrix stealth for me. Let me see if I find you, buddy. Let me see if I find you. Matrix actions. It's hide. Just a hide action. Roll electronic warfare plus intuition, buddy. Buddy? With limit of your sleaze.
I love sleaze.
There you go.
Intuition. That's different. Same dice pool, anyways. 10 hits. Sleaze would be for me. It would be that. So it's only 5 hits.
Yeah, you got it. You're good. You're chilling. As you manage to not run into any ice, any get spotted or anything. As you've sort of mapped out the locale.
I'm in. I say that to
Locale.
everyone.
She says that to everyone.
Didn't care, I guess.
Yeah, I guess they didn't care. They
I
didn't care.
forgot I'm sorry, Matron. I forgot I was muted.
No, it's okay, it's fine.
It's
I don't know how to work this comlink thing.
I almost killed
You're
a man
elite.
yesterday. I mean,
Your allegiance has already been tested.
I ain't even here.
You got us a nice map then?
yes.
Nice.
What do I see like?
Oh, you guys are gonna leave now, right?
Yep.
Okay, you guys go leave. Matron with your marks. Yeah. You guys head out for the area. Takes a couple hours to get there.
Uh-oh. I saw Mike is now playing Tabletop Simulator.
It takes a couple hours to get there. It's okay, Yank. You can still be here. I just, like I said, I'll give you jamais.
And like I said, if we get into a fight, we've fucking failed already, so it's fine.
Look, man, this is where the map is. I've made the map. Oh my goodness.
Just don't get caught.
Just don't get caught. Just don't get caught. Just don't get caught.
Alright, Stealth Expert Ada, you're up.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna
You're a
invite
shinobi, this is what you're trained for.
Any problem?
Can you screen share because we're not actually there, but we're there, or like not?
No, I was gonna cut ahead to you guys being here. As you guys are traveling over, accounting for the map and all as such, as eventually you guys end up right in front of the area. You see a kind of building with a slanted like roof and interior. Clearly, once you kind of like walk through these double doors with a little key card on the end, the idea being that you could just kind of wander in. You just kind of wander in after utilizing the key card. If you would like, Matron, you can. Let's see. If I had to guess, probably edit file to open this up. Let me look.
If you're trying, you should probably do spoof command, either spoof command or remote control.
Now, spoof command or remote control to open it up through that.
Which am I better at? What are the roles for each one?
Remote control doesn't really have a specific role. It's just like whatever action you're doing, which would basically just be like, oh hey, commanding the door to open. While spoof command is attempting to fool the door into thinking that we have the required credentials.
I guess we should probably spoof it. Woof it.
Oh, this is the bad Ada. That doesn't work. Does it? No. No, he can't run Ada. Or not Ada. Nico. Can you see this?
Yes, I can.
Yeah.
Oh, you can. It's real.
I can see it.
the
real now.
The hidden Nico.
The hidden Nico.
Nico, why are you so long in this hallway?
It's
I'm
fucking.
really wide.
It's fucking. It's like party in front, business in the back.
This is the bag. As I presume Ada will have casted fucking improved invisibility on everyone preemptively.
Mm-hmm. And I assume Xiao Mei has us in the mind link.
Yep. Ada, please roll improved invisibility. 5 separate times.
You're gonna have to
That's some
sustain
crazy.
fire
Some crazy sustain on her.
I'll let you roll it the one time. I'll let you roll it one time and account for everyone. Like differently, but you know.
If I count 5 sustained.
Yeah.
What kind of force should I put on this thing?
Yeah, honestly, maybe we should just like have her just do it herself and all view through her image link.
Yeah, we should all probably just back off now that we gave her the image link.
Yeah, I think we would be. I
That's
trust
really what-
her stealth pool more.
Yeah, you can just kind of hang out. This is the Ada gets to see the map I made.
This is unrelated to this real quick. Just a quick question. What do you guys think? So specifically, mostly for Adam and Mark, but the way that Shadowrun works using reagents on preparations is that you have to spend each dram to increase the force. As in,
A
like,
dream
you would
is
have to
one
spend
million.
like 10 drams if you wanted to increase the force to 10. The limit to 10
Yeah.
million.
Yeah.
But like,
Also,
go ahead.
no, I'll wait for.
But like,
It was unrelated.
do you think that, like, cause like the way the reagents word it and like the rules on like Forbidden Arcana is that it raises the limit by 5 for each magic test, as opposed to how the base booklet words it to per dram.
I would trust Forbidden Arcana more.
Well, I'm not sure what the question is.
Because on the in the base book for preparations, you increase the limit when you cast the preparation per dram. So if you wanted to increase it to 10, you would spend 10 reagents.
Yes,
Right.
but remember, when you're using it for alchemy, those are raw reagents you're spending, not refined. So it is 10 drams, but it's 10 drams of raw you're spending, which is much less expensive than 10 drams of refined. So you'd just be spending baseline reagent for that effect.
I guess my second question would be like, do you think the increased limit applies to? Probably not. Applies to the second part where you cast it when you use it. Or keep the force.
No, because that's not you casting it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So guys, I don't mean to alarm you, but there's another Jaume here.
Holy shit! Second Jaume.
She was doing some stuff again.
Also, technically, you actually wouldn't even be able to use the refined reagents because those are for the +5 is for sorcery skill group, which alchemy is not a part of. Alchemy is enchanting.
For the force enhancement?
For the limit enhancement.
For refined reagents, it says raises limit by 5 for test using magic.
Oh, I thought it was test using magic. Oh, I thought it was for
the drain thing is for sorcery.
That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, no, it would totally work. I was incorrect.
Yes. Yes, you were.
Indeed.
Just forced to think of this thing.
If you're using like 5, if you're using refined reagents, yeah, you would just increase it by 5. Increase the limit by 5, like normal.
Alright, go, Ada. We give the plan to you.
You're our stealth expert.
6 force. Let's do that.
You are our shinobi. This is the stealth moment. This is your screen time. This is what you're best at.
Who's that
6.
Okay.
4 hits on train, so I take 2
We
stealth.
really should have waited for Masamune and her concealment.
Yeah.
No, but think about how proud they'll be that we did it without them. We already got it done.
Right, yeah. You got a cast. You got image link. As long as everyone has their comm links, they can see through your eyes or your goggles. Go on ahead.
Okay, let's see.
As you walk in, you see a room with very tight halls, kind of like running through here. By the way, anything red that you see is a rail. Is railing. And these little gray lines act as stairs that you can walk toward, walk down, to walk down and around here. It is about 2 meters below the top area.
Blue is 2 meters below?
No, this is 2 meters below. This is one below the blue is one below the bottom line.
Ada's gonna go over and sort of not touch the rail, but sort of look down over the rail.
You see running water. It's murky. I chose this blue so it's clear that it is water, but it is quite a murky water.
Mm-hmm. But not like shit brown.
It's not shit brown, though.
She's gonna...
You walk through. and walk around. As you see, a open gate right here.
Just gonna.
You see a person walk away in this direction. Allow me to.
As she and stops here and takes a quick glance into the barracks.
I don't need that guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. As you take a glance into the barracks, the door is open. As you see a pretty open room, but you obviously see a sign that says barracks and 15 beds, all of which are fairly neatly kept up. Can you roll
None
perception?
of them are occupied.
No. Can you roll perception for me?
Yeah.
Oh, and roll me sneak as well.
Perception.
Where the P's are.
There it is. 4 hits on perception. Five hits for sneak. And then whatever invisibility gives me. At 6 hits.
Over on this bed right here, as you kind of look through, you do notice a light coming off of one of the pillows. Looks like the light of a comlink.
Light of a comlink?
Yeah.
She's gonna.
Do you look at the comlink?
Yeah, it just sort of peers at it. She doesn't touch it at all.
The bed appears to be sort of disheveled. Much more disheveled than the others. You kind of look over and see that the comlink is on. Appears to be playing a playlist in the background, but it is not connected to any sort of output device.
Mhm.
So it seems that it's just been playing the songs running on silent. So it has been on. But you do see kind of like looking over. Looks to be like written like words on like a notes app.
Mm-hmm.
However, you would have to scroll it a little bit to see more.
Can she make out anything about the notes?
You can sort of see the beginnings of the words. That's sort of just like something. You have to scroll to see more words.
Always
She
hack it.
scrolls. I don't have to hack it.
That's true. You are indeed invisible.
You just gonna scroll it?
Yeah, scroll a little bit.
Little light. You can lightly scroll it. You're gonna read it over, as it says. It's such a shame that I am down here. I've been working here for several months, and yet I have not made any friends with these peons. That is because they are simply that, peons. I cannot quite ever line my thought process to them. I'm only doing this for side work, after all. I find myself more attuned to the arts, script writing and plays. Well, sure is a shame for them, then. They don't want to be my friend because they think I'm weird. Well, I've managed to keep a secret stash over by the corner. It's a little crack in the wall. They don't know that I put things in there. My little stash, my little secret. Those fools will never know. Fools is all in all caps.
She scrolls it back to the original position, so it doesn't look
I
like
know.
anyone's been there.
Well, looks like the alarms are going off. Just some more safe words. All right. Thank you for keeping me company, diary. Is it lists on the end? A name, a bit of a strange name of just
Of what?
a bit of a strange name, just Watwa.
Wadwa?
Oh, what?
Wadwa?
We
She
call
puts
this
it back into a neutral
foreshadowing,
position, like with the
isn't
scrolling, and then she's gonna look around to see if there's any crack in the wall in the corner.
Which corner?
She'll go over here first. Sneak over, take her a little time.
Pat. Nothing here. Nothing here.
Pat.
Appears to be a solid wall.
Shoo. Pat.
You kind of all sounds more hollow here.
She tries to see if she can move it a little bit.
You can move it slightly. It is a very tight squeeze. Admittedly, I'm not going to move these. It was kind of hard to put these in.
Yeah.
Actually, I will move them. I already have this place saved. Because I'm going to delete it. Well, I'm not going to delete it. So, just kind of. I know you put it back where you found it.
Yeah.
As you see, a little bag right here, slightly waterlogged. And another wall. That looks about the same level of hollowness as the previous.
She just quietly opens up the bag a little bit and looks inside.
It appears to be filled with booze and trading cards.
She leaves it, makes sure everything looks out. She checks the wall behind it.
Does appear to be hollow.
She tries to move it a little bit.
You guys are all witnessing this, by the way, thanks to the image link.
Thank you, Image Link.
Image link. Go. Fucking fantastic idea to get this image link. Already
You're-
proven and handy.
You're welcome.
Because it's easy. It's a bit easier for you. You gotta squeeze through. End up your feet splashing around in the water on the other side.
So we're just in like a water cavity now.
Yeah. You feel running murky water underneath as you see a right around here appears to be a little vent,
A vent.
like a vent, here and here.
Is it like
You mean
stuff that
running
she could like
under.
crawl through to like go through here?
Matron, you could probably tell, given your current view of the space and her layout of where she is, you can probably tell if she were to crawl under that vent, she would likely just end up in this little area. Right there.
I told you over your calm. You just end up in a little copy. It does. You just end up in a little copy.
As she then sort of nods without saying anything as she goes back and replaces the walls.
You see right here.
I'm not gonna walk through.
What about this vent or this path down here?
Yeah,
This vent is the same as this one, but you
Okay.
have not in fact walked through this path. Wade through the water. It's about waist high. That gets
You
kind of
can
like.
see here.
deeper
This is the part
and deeper.
where Mike made it like a little weirdly uneven. He had to make a really small rectangle to fit right here to close the gap.
Yes, I made a small rectangle and then scaled it up to close it. That is in fact what I did. As you kind of end up right here, as you see the water continues, it gets extremely tight as you feel the
pull of the current a little, like, further in this direction.
She's gonna go back, replace the wall, like make sure it's there.
I assumed you already did.
Oh, okay, never mind then. As she's
You
gonna
wouldn't leave something like that. Basically, just like fucking
squeeze.
torpedo up. As you kind of like just the water is deep enough for you to just kind of like go under. As you swim on through, end up on this other side. Very claustrophobic as you wander on through. You hear mutters on this other side, like through the kind of thick wall. Oh, man. This is like really gross water. Yeah, dude. It's shit water.
Oh no, they're funny.
No, like, this smells like really bad. Well, it's a good thing this is the only smelling room in the place. Everything else is fucking run water. No, but like really. But what is wrong with you? As they stop talking on the other end, like after that awkward scenario. As you end up right here, and you feel a strong pull of water and a vent underneath here. You'd have to fully submerge yourself for an extended period of time, of which I'm sure you are going to be fine.
Yeah, I'll be fine. Let's do that.
Technically, you can send Jackknife if you wanted. He can fit in there.
They wouldn't be. This wouldn't like even apply to like the other people. But imagine wearing an image link, eyes of the pack into a critter.
No, it doesn't work like that.
I know. As I wonder if how loud is the summoning?
It's just a. It's not that loud.
Shit, what a guard duty.
As she'll go down here a little bit, and
He's on
then
through.
going to summon Jackknife.
You summon him. Go ahead.
Just
Yeah, I don't need you to roll it.
cool. As yeah,
As you
Jackknife is
splash
here.
in
It's
the
a
water.
big sturgeon.
He
But still
moves
works.
around and is pretty upset that it's a very tight, cramped area. He's a bit upset, but he's fine actually being used for once.
Yeah.
You could kind of like feel that in him. You can rig into him if you want.
She's just going to rig. Yeah, she's gonna rig into him. She'll rig into him.
Word. As from your sight, you guys see his Ada just kind of. As Ada, your sight is now on the sturgeon. No, I suppose you could try to attach the glasses onto him. I assumed you waterproof this stuff.
I mean, yeah, it's a waterproof goggles.
You guys knew ahead of time you're going to tears.
As she,
Do you put the goggles on Jackknife?
takes off her goggles. She doesn't put them over his eyes because I think it doesn't really fucking need it, but just like puts them on his face, like on his forehead or whatever, because he's a sturgeon. Kind of has one of those.
You remember to cast invisibility because the surgeon is not invisible.
True.
It's okay. You could just send it back to your fucking meat body. That's a don't roll it. Sixes, I imagine. You're going for.
There is one picture of the Double Jack Diamond in like 3rd edition. It's described as an awakened sturgeon. I don't think it looks exactly like this anymore, but
Maybe. Oh, and here he is. That's him right there.
as he's really quick.
It tears through the water as he just in one quick push. You're gonna go under?
Yeah.
As you feel a rush of water, as you feel the water kind of like get pulled in this direction, as you see a big like sluice-scape, like waterfall, just with a bunch of water is just rushing through. Kind of hear the guy up here. I like looking at the clean water. Yeah, that's satisfying. I knew I sold my soul for a reason. Is yeah, roll swimming for me to not get swept up in the current.
Easy. $13 hits.
Nice, you're fine. You're gonna swim around a little bit, unbothered by the current. You notice right here is another vent, kind of like travels through. As you see, it kind of like building, like area right here that you can seemingly slide right under.
As he
You find yourself kind of. The waters are a tad bit shallow. As you see another set of stairs up here that kind of travel upwards. Looking around, it does seem to be that the water appears to end here.
as Ada is going to make him swim back to about here, and then she's going to unrig as she is going to make the same like travel to here now that it's like planned out, and she's gonna like really like try her best.
Roll swimming.
And then Ada's the jackknife is just on standby in case she.
Roll swimming.
Yeah. Where is it?
This should look like a video game, bro. That's what I'm doing.
That's what I'm.
4
Yeah,
hits.
that's why I made it like that for. Yeah, I based this map off of something. Take a guess what? 4 hits?
Yeah.
You almost get swept away in the current.
Oh.
It's not a hard threshold to beat. It's a threshold of 3. You almost fucking get swept away in the current.
I mean, that may be bad for certain heavy ones of us.
Fucking what?
I'm sinking to the bottom. My armor is too heavy.
But yeah, Ada, you kind of you slide right under. It's at a certain point. You're completely fine since you're used to fucking swimming, but there's a certain point where it gets really claustrophobic, kind of swimming under this sort of vent area.
Mm-hmm.
As you squeeze out and pop your way out of here. Is yeah, you want to get out of the water?
Yeah. Just
As you walk up this set of stairs, you see railings that kind of go up 2 meters from here, and a further path, set of stairs over here. You walk up here. You can kind of look in here and see that it appears to be like just a storage closet for like parts and stuff.
she's gonna quick peek in here.
You see a sign that refers to this area as the Valve Control Center. As you kind of look through and see a guy tuning around with a digital valve. He's gonna press a couple of buttons. The walkie-talkie signs off on his chest. All right, yeah. Could you increase the purity of the pool 2 in the observation deck? All right, got it. He walks over here. See. Ting, 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 ting. And if you could please lower the depth of the waterfall. That fucking idiot is watching the water again. He walks over here as he adjusts the depth. As a little less water you hear from the rush of the waterfall over here kind of goes through. You hear on the walkie-talkie, "Oh, come on, guys. I was just chilling. You're supposed to be working, dick ass."
Damn, call him dick ass.
Whoa.
Matron's like, don't listen to that word. Don't listen to that, Maida.
Oh, I'm listening. What's it called? Check out the exit area here.
Where did I leave my drill? You see a guy in the storage closet behind you, looking around. Does he go over here?
Yeah.
You walk through the exit. It's a couple of steps as you see an elevator.
Interesting.
Hearing Zhao Mei's voice in your head, Ada. Well, if Alan's info is right, shouldn't that elevator lead up to the Pacific Science Center? Or at the very least, close enough to count.
Well, according to the map, would it just go right up?
You kind of consulted? Yeah, it gets pretty close to it, yeah.
Alright, that seems good. You can come back anytime. I mean, Ada.
So that'll clear us through basically all 3 zones then. Only problem is that's a pretty tight fit.
And the swimming is... Looks at her newly upgraded heavy-ass arms.
Yeah. I may be able to swim somewhat confidently now, but... I mean, that current nearly swept Ada away, and she's... I mean, Ada! I don't know if all of us should make it through that. At least not without Ada's help.
Please, I'm an excellent swimmer.
Why you hated water?
He doesn't comment.
Could we like teamwork test the swimming if we have Ada's fish help us along?
Yeah,
row,
yeah,
row.
you can help. You can help someone swim. Yeah, you can teamwork help people swim.
If we do it one by one and Ada and her summon helps us along, jackknife, right? Then we probably stand a better chance. It might be tougher for some of us. She briefly glances over at Matron, but we should be able to get through. I'll just need to make sure I buy us all respirators. I don't think we can hold our breath as long as you can, Ada.
She doesn't say anything.
You will mind that. You can telepathically talk.
Oh, yeah, I don't need one. I will be fine.
Alright.
There's my drill. Ding! He walks into the elevator. I'm heading upstairs real quick. I'll be right back. There's a series of voices. Okay.
This is our opportunity. You want to follow him?
Should I?
We should probably pull back for now. Remember, the Wild Hunt is still on patrol. Once you're up there, you're going to be in their range.
Hey man, I think the universe is telling you that. Up to you, Cody. If it were me, I would do it. But we've seen what happens when we follow my instinct.
I got
Yeah.
a very big flashback to Hensel right
I have a
then.
long track
Yeah.
record of things that I do.
A
I would do it
long
immediately though, without
track.
hesitation.
and that's why you're my favorite shit stirrer.
You
Can
still-
always count on
So,
you to cause problems on purpose.
Alright, Ada, you heading back?
Yeah, I'll head back.
Alright, what way are you taking?
So so Ada's gonna go over here, like around here, and Ada's gonna check the water level just by like peeking around.
The water level does noticeably seem lower. As you find yourself on like a bridge kind of overlooking it. I guess I'll get back to work. Okay, come on, dude. A test for me real quick. This water smells like shit, right? Yeah, dude, it's fucking sewage water. Come on, man. You ruin the vibes of the water. I wouldn't really say that, but yeah, it's shit water. We're in sewage. As you kind of walk through the observation deck, as you see two pools of much, much dirtier water.
Yeah.
If you had to guess, this at the very least, this area of Seattle's water goes through here, gets cleaned, and then moves out.
Yeah, makes sense. That tracks.
As he swipes the key card as this door opens up. Swipes another key card as the door opens up.
I just know this fucker. That's him. I know it. I know it in my bones. That's Wota. Wotwa.
Ah, look at that. Cute little guy. Kept his diary open.
It's not Wotwa.
Ugh.
Wrong.
Where the hell's my lotion at? My hands are dry.
I think we've exhausted his dialogue. Cody, you gotta get out of here.
Yeah, and then as Jackknife is desummoned.
We don't want to see where he
Emotional
puts his
attachment to
lotion.
him.
To Watwa?
Nah, to this guy.
No. Well, if you must know, his name is name's Ted. It's always been Ted.
I love you, Ted. I wish you the best.
He's just
Alright.
a chill guy.
That's mission accomplished then. Nice work, Gata.
You
Thumbs
guys
up.
have successfully scanned out your route.
Suppose that's your shinobi training in action, huh?
She nods.
You know, I'm kind of feeling like I didn't need to be here.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting more combat, I'll be honest.
As I said, if we got into combat, then it's basically be over already.
That's true. We would have lost the secrecy of this route. All right. Well, mission accomplished. Let's get out of here.
Anyways, yeah, there's my map. Goodbye,
It is
sewer
nice
map.
map. Nice little sewer.
We go on.
I made it off of a level in the game. Can you
That reminds
tell
me.
it?
I can't tell. No.
That's good because it's fucking completely unrelated.
That reminds me of the waterworks we had last Shadowrun session. Which nobody noticed. It was Vanini. It was the Vanini factory.
I don't know. Anyways, the answer is that I'm not telling you actually.
Damn.
What's Mike playing right now? Oh my god, it's
Yeah.
Resident Evil 9.
Pragmata sewer section. Let's go.
But none of you have a daughter on.
Actually, Matron basically disagree.
Damn right. I'm playing Pragmata all the time.
That is true. It's just that instead of child that people keep on the backpack, you're fucking like the woman Atom Smasher with a fucking with a really really bad alter ego. You guys leave. Having planned your route, get 6 karma for planning the route.
Nice.
All of you. As I'll kind of count that as your quote unquote training for the day. As we will.
Did Nico get any karma for training swimming with Ada?
Since it's relevant.
For both?
Since it's relevant. Yeah. This is relevant for the task at hand, too. As we're going to move on to Ken.
To what?
To Ken.
No, we got 2 what?
To Ken.
No, we got 2 of what?
Oh, karma.
Nico and Ada got 2 karma for training swimming, and the rest of us got 6 karma for completing the route.
You guys complete the route. Ooh.
I've been fucking doing preparations for 6 hours.
That's the alchemy life, baby. That's fucking alchemy life right there.
As we cut over to Ken. At this point, Ken, you are on push-up 1000, having consecutively, physically forced your body through more training. You feel sweat beating on your body. Is with one final lift with your core. What kind of trick would you do? Any exercise tricks? Got any tricks on you? Like one-handed push-ups or like I don't know, like push-up into front flip type shits? What do you got to celebrate your 1000th push-up?
And Kenneth. Kenneth, dearest. We can see your icon lighting up, but we can't hear you.
He's not here. What gives? How can I live without my kid?
We are not enough.
Well, how's it going, gang?
No Ken.
The day of the thing, I'm gonna have so many handouts for you guys.
Oh, I am so excited for the sheer deluge of alchemy that will be descended upon us.
You motherfuckers won't have to sustain a single spell for yourselves ever again.
Hell yes.
Unless it's different, you know, unless it's outside of like the regular spells that you usually want.
I mean, give me an increase reflexes, a combat sense, an armor. You know, I mean, hell, even just combat sense and armor.
That's what everyone fucking wants, man.
It's all the people want nowadays.
Selfish, greedy.
The only thing I'm having trouble with is figuring out what the fuck to put the linchpin on.
Yeah!
Like, what's thematically appropriate, Ramon?
Yeah!
I mean, you can just make it like a cookie or something and we eat it.
That's true.
You can hand out snacks.
But that's contact, though. That's not a command.
Yeah!
Unless...
Oh, that's true.
What?
Oh, did
It's you.
you fall EP?
A little bit.
That's the first time ever, I think. I don't think that's
Alright.
ever happened before.
What we're doing?
It's Ken. It's Ken moment. Ken's on screen.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man, it's Ken moment.
Uh,
Big time Ken. He's Ken up. Ooh.
Jazz it up. Jazz it up.
He's Kenough.
Ken, you're on your 1000th push-up. Do you do a cool little trick?
Yes.
What kind of trick do you do to celebrate your 1000th push-up?
I fucking upon reaching like the 1000 push up, he like shifts all his weight so that he's doing a handstand before flipping onto his feet.
Can I just say that's exactly what I thought you would do? I was actually going to describe that before. I thought to myself, I'll let him do his own trick.
Same
He
thoughts.
needs to do his own trick. As you stand up, sweat beating off of you. You look down to your hands. They're calloused. Much more so than before. But they certainly feel stronger. Overall, you feel lighter.
He's going to look at a nearby dummy.
You look at what?
He's going to look at a nearby dummy.
You look at him?
He's going to attempt it again.
You reach out as you put your hands on your sword. You slash out. Before, your fastest time was managing a slash within half a second. You slash out. Nowhere near as precise or as quickly as Masamune. But you have a feeling that, to the untrained eye, that probably could have seemed simultaneous. It's especially slower given that Masamune can do it in 9 times, and as you slash out, you see the dummy fall apart into 3 pieces.
Nods. Yeah, he looks
Not
around from us.
quite, but much closer from a physical standpoint.
We'll get there eventually. Yeah, as he looks around for Masamune.
You see her resting atop her dojo roof. Your senses are far more toned. And your physicals have gotten considerably better as well. It's actually not necessarily an intention of mine, but you know.
It's a side effect.
Honing your body, or honing your blade will subsequently require you to hone your body.
I think I've lost track of time. How long has it been?
You said you wanted to stay here for the time frame of 5 Earth days?
Yeah.
But then that would be tomorrow that you'd be leaving.
That reminds me.
Hmm?
Well, you said I was leaving, but I was hoping that you would come along with me.
Me?
If it's not too much of a bother, your help would be greatly appreciated, Sensei.
I mean, like, me?
Yes, you.
Hmm. I've observed you for a long time, and I believe I've made witness to your games that you've played. Those, in your childhood, you've played Pocket Monsters, correct?
Yeah.
Then I would like to admit you do not have enough badges to tell me about that.
Oh. He's like, I see.
I mean, sure, I would love to help you, but I am your sensei. I'm supposed to witness the fledgling bird flying off with its brand new wings after witnessing its growth. That goes extra bad all of a sudden.
God damn it.
That's what I was trying to say.
You woke up from rest and fucking it brought it back.
Well, since it'll be a while since I come back, then I suppose I should make this last save chain count then.
I wouldn't count out the idea that, well, I mean, it's not like I'm not going to help you. It's just that still around weird. Not echoing all session until now.
You're saying?
Yeah. As as it's just that more so as I am now, you would assuredly not quite be able to. You understand how strong I am, correct?
Yeah. I also don't,
After
you know,
go on.
summon. I also don't have any idea how to actually summon.
Huh. You don't necessarily have to worry about that. But I would like to, at the very least, make a note. But as you know, she is Force 18.
Yeah.
Again, it's not as if I am unwilling to help. But that is for us in the future to worry about.
When Magic 9 Ken comes around.
I suppose. But still, our sentiment stands. I do believe we should make this final training worth it. Now, we'll keep it simple. I want to see let's see. I want to see your next 5 blows. However, I will give you, in that regard, 2 chances. 2 practice blows. And in the last 3, I must bear witness to your technique.
Two practice blows, huh?
Hmm?
Right then. So wait, what is it that she wants actually?
She wants you. I mean, she ultimately wants you to hit the technique,
All right,
but you can fuck up twice.
you fuck up twice.
And if you fuck up 3 times, then, well, she's going to shoot. Yeah, whatever. You're good enough. Fucking leave.
You're right. Leave the dojo.
As we won't roll initiative about it, mostly to save time. Yeah, we won't roll initiative about it, mostly to save time. But I do put on the combat music.
All right.
As this has been a non-combat session. It's a training arc, so
Yes.
I wanted to at least get through this training arc.
Mm-hmm.
As the 2 of you draw your blades. As Masamune charges forward, making the first move. We could just say you got your buffs on preemptively.
Woo! And if I buffs on preemptively and I don't have to worry about initiative, Agile Defender.
Roll it. Roll your defense.
Right, plus that. And then plus that. Okay. Rolling my defense. My crazy defense. Alright. 13.
She hits.
Fuck.
As you clash blades for a moment, as you feel the vibrations ring up your arm, as she sends out several more slashes, and you manage to before, in a flash of light, a sword hilt hits your nose, as you feel an elbow get shoved into your gut. As you You're up.
All right. Let my technique go. So like I'm trying to do the thing, right?
You are trying to do the thing. But you get 2 chances to fuck up.
Okay. So attempt 1. Okay, that. Okay, that. This, I have this. I have this. I don't know. Alright. Then time to split it 3 ways. Split it 3 ways. Ah. Right. 5 hits. 5 hits. And then 7 hits.
You toss it out as quick as possible. As in one quick motion, very simply, all 3 are blocked.
Not quite. Remember our teachings. You're just falling back on the same tactics. Envision it like you painted.
As she charges forward. "17 hits."
Fuck. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Wait, this. Alright. 15 hits.
As you as completely changing the tempo, she just starts smacking you with the flat of her blade, like repeatedly.
Not quite. Faster. As a human, you're not going to keep up like that.
Alright. One more time. It's my turn?
Yep.
Alright. Okay. Alright. So. Wait, so this is my second to last attempt, right?
Mhm.
Alright. I suppose in the last one it'll be fitting for you to fucking push it. Alright. 6 hits! 6 hits! 5 hits!
Before you even continue the rest of it, you feel your sword get like shoved as pressure is pressed into it. As she basically just stabs into your sword, stopping its momentum entirely.
It's
Wrong
missing.
again. Envision it like the painting, but even more so, how we do it. Your blade is you. You've bonded with it. You've named it. You've supplanted your very magic within the blade as traits. It is now just as part of you as you are of it. This is not martial arts, not just. This is you. The purest form of you. You understand what that means, don't you?
Do I? He says that to himself.
As you stop and think. You remember You envisioned it through the calligraphy, practically surrounding yourself in it. After a bit, you've gotten weird. You gotten a little bit weirded out at the mountains of pictures that you have drawn of Prince. As you look back to those that you've drawn of your friends over the course of this. Nico, Leone, Ada, Matron. Even the guys, Stellan, Akumra, Akuji, Taro. You think back
I'm rushing too far.
to where you started. The inspiration of sorts that got you to better attune yourself to your katana.
Could that be it? He waits to. Is it his turn again, or does he have to withstand another Masamune blow?
Masamune's turn.
Since I will take advantage of this by the post. I'm taking advantage of these hypothetical stacks because I don't have to worry about initiative. Woo! Alright, let's see. Yeah, it should be everything. 18 hits!
As you get one net over.
As he's like thinking to himself, he sees Masamune like approach as his eyes kind of like widen as he quickly like draws the sword to parry her as she bats her away.
Good. You're matching up. Keep going. This is you, Ken.
Been running. I've been hitting my head too much. I've been rushing too far ahead. So what if I take a second to think? As instead of making his third attempt, he pauses. He gets into a stance and closes his eyes as he activates State of Purity.
You've seen Makuji hit it a couple times. He mentioned it to you once. It occurs whenever he is sure of himself. Where he knows what he is. Those same words ring out to Leone. The first time she had ever complimented you whenever you had achieved half shifting. You hit. You hit. You hit. Until just right. You feel magic bursting throughout your body. Your whole being permeated with it. More so. As you shove it, force it directly into the sword. As it blazes to life in that same motion. Ken, what is your blades rating?
My blade's rating is 7.
Alright. Roll initiative for me.
Alright. I'm making sure I don't have any added. Yeah, I would have had this then. Close. Alright, so that'd be this one. So this plus this. Yeah, it'd be this. No. Let me put the numbers again. This plus this plus this. Yes, there it is. There it is.
Add a +4 to that.
Oh, oh.
One with your blade, one with your person. Go on.
Even if I can't do it, even if I still can't do it, get as close as I can, so I can grab it myself. All right. As I would also like to use the supernatural, supernatural prowess on agility. Ain't about damage this time. Does he just do it?
Just roll your dice, buddy. Don't worry about splitting.
Don't worry about splitting, just full hog. Just full hog. Just full hog.
Go on.
I'll push it to the limit too for aura. All right. That is 24 successes. Should I get a music change?
If you want. It seems pretty good, but if you wish for a music change.
Because I was just gonna play Guilty Gear. Oh, come on, are you fucking serious? There it is.
As you make the slash, as subtract your initiative by 10.
Oh. This one's subtracted.
As you slash down, you get 3 net.
Oh.
As then you get 2 net,
Oh.
and then you get 1 net. As you slash down, and in 3 bright lights you see as an injury land on Masamune's sword, on her shoulder, and on her arm. As you see her smile. Good. Even I didn't sense a single delay. You've done it.
Yeah. As he just can't contain himself.
He did it. He did it.
I did it.
As
I took quite the gamble of fucking playing this, not knowing if I fumbled or not.
Secret. You gotta go full hog. If you go full hog, you trust in the dice, and the dice will trust in you.
Indeed.
It's why I'm able to so consistently land crits on Rhea. I just throw myself into it. I know the dice will have my back.
100% faith. 100% confidence.
Exactly, 100% faith, 100% confidence.
I put my faith in it when I put Big Blast Sonic onto the fucking queue.
Unfortunately, I didn't. It's written down now, but I didn't write it down initially, so I was writing it down this whole time. So
I'll be red in the box.
as Ken, I bestow upon you a technique that I will not name. Go on ahead, buddy.
As I'll do it. I'll christen it right here.
Woo! Woo! Ken's got his special thing. Woo! Go get him, Tiger Boy.
Woo! I'll put this right on me. Right on my blade notes, since I can only use it to a sword.
That's a high pass ability also. Fuck yeah.
Mhm.
Go beat ass Ken.
As Ken roars out to the sky, we'll end the session there. And with this session, effectively, you guys' training arc is kind of complete. So I'm just gonna go ahead and give you guys 10 training karma,
Yo!
and then you can go ahead and get 5 starting session karma.
You said it was 10 training karma?
Yep. All of you just get actually 15 training karma. Whatever, I don't care.
Can it?
And then 5.
Starting karma.
Can I get the group initiative right now, or
How much mission money do we get? I'm poor again.
You guys are very poor, I will say. You guys didn't go up against any opposed dice pool. Ken's not getting any money. He's in the fucking spirit plane. So,
I killed that cop.
that's unrelated.
Can I
I'll
stole?
give you
Can
all.
I have stolen his wallet?
I'll give you all 4,000 each.
Man.
Can I get more for not killing the cop?
No, where did you get the money from?
I
How much
stole
money
it.
was it?
4K.
4K each.
Sick.
Anyways, we'll do Matron first because you gotta go, don't you?
Yeah.
Go on ahead.
Not killing that cop.
I didn't kill that cop.
I'll give you 7 for not killing the cop.
I'm for each hit on the composure test.
I did so much preparations.
You did. I'll give you a 4. Especially given you got some exciting goodies to give out to your friends.
That's right. Here, look. This is how many fucking preparations I got. Look.
You're lucky those don't cost karma. Like fucking immune traits do.
I love alchemy. I love alchemy.
Nice. Very good. I mean, you got plenty more to do. You got plenty more you could fucking pull out, so
Yeah.
there's plenty more time.
What else? What else did I do? I got armor upgrades. I got like that whole I told you I went to the place to look underground.
I'll give you 3 for going to York Underground.
I got everyone. Was vision links or whatever the fuck they're called.
Image links.
Image links. Yeah.
I'll give you 2 for whole team wide buff, because now everyone can fucking benefit from stuff like tag or
they're all in my
uh,
pan now.
other matrix
Just-
buffs.
Does the generic cover for being the person who bought them all?
I'll give you 2 for spending the money or spending the moolah.
How much did I get too?
Yeah,
Damn, she gets more than me.
you got the
We
same
get the
amount.
same amount.
You for suggesting the idea, and Nico for actually having to fucking put down the cash, put down the payment for it.
I don't think any of the blood bonding situation is for me.
I'll give you 5 for that whole thing.
Yay.
I love how you said it's not for me. I mean, technically it's not for you, but you getting it gives her some, so.
I got rid of the troll killer's body again.
Yeah, I'll give you 3 for bringing that shit back.
And I will never see them ever again. Certainly.
And then he comes back like fucking Springtrap.
Comes back like Jason at the end of the first movie. He fucking pulls me in the water.
Wait, I know. It's like instead of the fucking Springtrap suit, it's a fucking KKK uniform.
Springtrap KKK uniform. Anyways, go on, Matron.
Alright, I think that's it.
Word. Alright. I bet Cody wants to leave next, so go on ahead.
I'm very tired.
Raid War, recording raid.